Alright, a couple things on the to-do list today. We have a Vaaling video to record. I don't know how this is going to go. I think it might be pretty good though. So we have some Alpha Owls that we will be Vaaling. I even have some Architect Orbs, so we can double corrupt them too. Not all of them, only the money ones that will double corrupt. And then we have some Arbiter of Divinities to fight. Not over here. Over here. I have a couple Origin Cores. We have a couple more in the currency exchange. We'll do 50 runs, so we're probably just going to have Arbiter of Divinity on repeat. We're just probably going to do Arbiter of Divinity on repeat today. Vaaling Sunday, Yep, we do it live on Sundays, or like Saturday, Sundays-ish, and then I edit them and put them on the channel for Vaaling Mondays. So, you get to see it live, all the retakes, all the stuttering, everything, the price checking. We already have a write-down. We'll move that over here, get everything in position. Let's see. Alright, I think that'll do it. Oh, give me 1 second. Okay. 1 second. Okay. So let's see. Alpha Owls, everything qualityed up. 82 Diviners input. Most of that is coming from the Architect Orbs, though. So we'll probably do a price check before double corrupting, and then after double corrupting, because I think we might lose currency just because of the price of the Architect Orbs. And then 2 tabs of helmets set me back almost 3 million gold. That's like almost 6 castaways. So we have like almost 12 divines input over there. Oh, and then we can see the outcomes. 2 sockets, we will be double corrupting those. Looking for 2 sockets with spirit, because these can be some money. And then, just everything else has a little bit of value. So let me... I'll take out 30 of these, I think. I think that's all we need. Some Vaal orbs. Ah, no omens of corruption. I miss them so much. So let's see. I think we might be ready to go. Maybe wait like another minute or 2. I also, just yesterday, made a couple small improvements to the build. I mentioned a while ago, I bought this shield for like 80 divines. The suffixes were already done, but the prefix mods were complete garbage, so I semi-crafted this myself. The tier 3 mana was a settle, because I didn't want to spend like 400 divines on this. Thanks for nothing. Perfect Exalted Orb. And then, because I have tier 3 mana, I also settled on tier 2 spell damage. But if that was tier 1 mana, I probably would have just kept going for tier 1 spell damage on the Desecrate. But, I made these prefix mods myself. Pretty happy about that. And then, I think I changed some other things. I got a new body armor, 725 energy shield, and a little bit of spirit. I also got this belt. This is new. This has like 3 unique mods. Increased cooldown recovery rate for spells, and then it has increased spell damage and cast speed during any flask effect. That's why I'm also using Lavianga's spirits now, so we're testing this today. The new damage number. I mean, 140,000 damage on Spark. Spark does virtually no damage for us, though. It's all about these explosions. 165,000 on Grim Pillars. That might be a world record. Like, that number is getting up there. And of course, we can still summon 2 of these. But anyways, enough yapping. I think we can get into the Vaaling. Still got some gold maps if y'all need them. I mean, I'm almost down for some castaways. I still have 4 million gold left over, so I mean that should be enough to get us through a couple more videos. Curious if you know what item level a tablet needs to be to hit the super rare 900x unique breach tablet. I imagine any level. Tablets, I think, only start dropping in the end game, item level 65. So, I mean, we can also check breach tablets. We just type in breach, we go to the unique breach tablet. If we sort by item level, they go as low as 65. Literally exactly what I just said. So, I imagine any item level tablet can become a breach tablet. I think if you're chancing normal tablets, though, they have to have 10 charges. Alright, I think we can get into this. Oh, give me one more second. Let me... Okay, I think we're ready. No more stalling. Let me open this tab. Printing money. I'm hoping this still works. So we have the Vol orbs, we have some Architect orbs. We'll Vol everything, and then I'll sort. We'll probably price check, and then we'll double corrupt and see if we lose money double corrupting. I rolled Headhunter and Rituals, but no defer points to spend. I am sorry for your loss. And the Gambit Quivers, we can check those. Okay, well, short intermission. Is that the Kadiro's Gambit? No. Because that doesn't have crit on it, does it? Oh, for the enchant. If you corrupt it, 7% attack or 10. If you get like a perfectly rolled with 10% attack speed. Is it critical hit chance we can get? Oh, whoops, that's an explicit. Why are there so many mods? Enchant. Critical hit chance for spells. Critical... So I guess it would be critical damage bonus? Eight diviners, that's not bad. Or increased damage. Just like generic damage. You know, well, let's see. What is the base worth? That's not bad. That's like 1 divine. 1 in 4 to hidden enchant. Oh no, that's like half a divine. I think divines are 8, maybe even 12 chaos orbs. Okay, you know what? That is not bad. All right. I think there's enough people here. I think we can get into the Vaaling video. One more check. Make sure everything is where it needs to be. Okay. What do I say? Alright, we wing it. Let me make sure I hit record. Oh wait, let me also... I don't need this anymore. Get rid of those. Okay. Hey everyone, and welcome to another... Nope, I don't like that. Restart. Delete that. Alright, here we go. Hey everyone, and welcome to another Vaaling Monday. Today we have something we've done before. This is, or at least it used to be, a certified infinite money glitch. I'm hoping it still works. But today, we're not cultivating, we're not doing anything fancy, we're going in with some good old-fashioned ball orbs, and we have 2 tabs up here, printing money ? So we have 72 Alpha's Howl armored caps. Now, last league, I made quite a bit of currency evolving these, and I'm hoping we can run it back. And you can also see, we have a couple Architect orbs over here, because we will be double corrupting anything we get with 2 sockets, because that is where the money is. So real quick, before we get into this, I think we can take a look at the write-down. So we have 72 of these Alpha's Howls. I only paid maybe like 40 exalts a piece on average, so we have about 11 divines invested for the 72 Alpha's Howls. 1,000 armorer's scraps. I did add quality to everything. A lot of people dislike it when I evolve things without quality. It's a lot of clicking though, but I suffered through it, so you're welcome. We have about 3 divines invested over there. We have the Architect orbs, and these are very expensive. I mean, most of the input cost is coming from these Architect orbs. Do we double corrupt 25 of these? Maybe, maybe not. In theory, 1 in 4 of these are going to get +1 socket. So if we have 2 tabs, I believe then we should, in theory, get 18 that we double corrupt. But who knows, maybe we will double corrupt some others as well. That's why I have 30 in my inventory. So we'll see exactly how many of these we use. And then I also have, again, we're including the gold costs from now on, because 3 million doubloons to vol 2 tabs of these, and a lot of that cost does come from exchanging divines to exalts, because, I mean, again, they're like 40 exalts a piece. We're obviously not buying these for divines. So this came to, you know, like 4 or 5,000 exalts, plus the armor scraps. So just a ton of gold to do this. And we can take a look at the possible drops. Alpha's Howl, rip no change. They only lose like 20 exalts apiece if they rip. So we're really not going to lose too much currency just from the ones that rip. And then if they get 2 sockets, I mean, they quadruple in value. Of course, we're going to get a little freaky with them and double corrupt them, so we'll see how that goes. And then we can get overrolls on spirit, so each of these has 100 spirit, and then we can of course vol that up to 122. So we can see like 105 spirit, couple exalts, 110 spirit, then we get into like the 1 diviners, then we get into like the 1 divine plus rolls, 115, 3 divines, 120, 10 divines, and then a perfectly rolled 122 spirit Alphas Howl. Then we're looking at like 20 diviners. We're also looking for spirit on the enchant, so just a spirit enchant by itself, 3 divines. 25 plus spirit, 6 divines, 30 spirit, 15 divines, and then the money ones. 2 sockets with the spirit enchant. That is why we're double corrupting these. They start at 50 diviners, and then if we mid-roll spirit, 65 diviners, and then a 2 socket with 3, and then a 2 socket with 30 spirit Alphas Howl, then we're talking like 200 diviners. I'm not going to get my hopes up looking for one of these though. But we will see what we can get. I think we just go in, we'll vol everything, and then I'm going to have to sort everything. Okay, come on, 2 sockets! Now, while we don't have Omens of Corruption, they have been with us in spirit, so I'm just going to say it. I think we're going to get 21 with 2 sockets. I think we're going to get a little lucky today. Alright, vol orbs at the ready. Actually, let me put on this Astromentus. There we go. Now we don't have the red background. I think that looks a little bit better. Alright, vol orbs at the ready. Okay, here we go. We start from the top, and I'll even take off my helmet so it's not showing up. And again, take 3 vol orbs at the ready. We start from the top. Here we go. No change, that's fine. No change, that's unacceptable. 2 in a row. Excuse me, are my vol orbs on? We continue. There's 1, 2 sockets. This one rolled down, 99 spirit, just barely. Oh no, wait a minute. The RNG is not looking good. Come on. There's an enchant accuracy. We don't really care about that. Another note change. Accuracy again. In another universe, that was 2 spirit enchants. We continue. 2 sockets. Wait a minute. This row is doing work. We continue. 2 sockets. Wait a minute. The RNG is turning around. And again. Yes. We're doing it. Max cold res. Probably not. 83 spirit. Why are they rolling down? Come on. Come on. Set the RNG to Wumbo. What are we doing? 116. That's what I'm talking about. That's a couple diviners. 62 cold res as well. That's not bad. 2 sockets. And again, wait a minute. We might be doing it. Nothing. Accuracy again. Again. In another universe, that is 3 with spirit enchants. Getting a little unlucky there, I'd say. Mana regen. I don't think that's going to do it. No change. Mana regen again. 86 spirit. I don't think that's going to do it. 2 sockets. Come on. Couple more of those. Okay, we're stockpiling RNG. There it is. 28 spirit. That's a couple diviners. I like the way that one looks. Min rolled cold res, though. That's a little unfortunate. We continue. Nothing. 114. We take those. 103. Anything that rolls up is good. We take that. Let's see, what do we have over here? Doesn't look like anything. 2 sockets. Nothing. 29 spirit. We are nearly max rolling these. 1 second, I just need to take a little peek over here. 6 divines. So, I mean, 28, 29 spirit, maybe 7, maybe 8 diviners for each of those. We're already at like 16. We haven't twice corrupted anything yet, so far, it is looking pretty good. Page 2. Bang. 2 sockets. We're off to a pretty good start. 102, it rolled up. We take that. We continue, 91, that's fine. Max power, that's not going to do it. Come on. Level of all minion skills. I did not price check that. That might be something. We'll price check that a little later. Let's see, we continue. Couple no changes. 84 spirit, that one rolled down. Ooh, back to back. And another universe, that could have been like back to back 120s. That's fine. Wait a minute. 121. That's a big one. That's like 11, maybe 12 divines. Alright. See, the RNG, it balances out. It always does. 84, 84, and then 121. Let's see, where were we? 2 sockets, come on. Couple more of these, please. 118. RNG balances out. Let's go. 119. Wait a minute, we're doing it. 113. Wait a minute, the Vol orbs have been set to Wumbo. We continue, 109. 2 sockets. 2 sockets. And nothing. What an insane chain of Alpha's Howls. Holy. Alright, come on. 80 spirit, that's fine. RNG is balancing out. Come on, one more with spirit on the enchant. I'm feeling it. 2 sockets, 27 spirit. I think we're doing it. I think we are doing it. Let's see, nothing. 2 sockets. Another +1 level of all minion skills. Again, that might be something. 117. Let's see, we continue. 2 sockets, the last 2. Nothing. Finish strong. 2 sockets. That is what I'm talking about. So far, I think it's looking pretty good. I'm going to take like 2 minutes to organize everything, and I will be right back. Alright, now we can edit all of this out. So far, I think it's looking pretty good. I don't know about you, but I think it's looking real good, actually. Okay, 1 second. We need inventory space. And we have one more with 2 sockets. Let me double check, make sure I didn't miss any. No! Oh wait, whoops. So it looks like we just barely went under drop rate for 2 sockets. We should have seen 18, and we have 17. That's not the end of the world. We have quite a few with enchants. Let's see, life regen. Okay, we need to price check the level of minion skills. And then so actually, I should put the spirit enchants. I'm gonna put the spirit in. Like we don't need to touch the ones with spirit. So let me. Okay, here's the other level of minions. We want that. And then I think we have 2 more with spirit, the 28 and the 29. So 27, 28, 29, they're just, I mean, they're all high rolls, which is good. And then we have all of these with 2 sockets. And none of these. Oh yeah, then we also have to sort the ones that have increased the ones that rolled up. So, okay, these are done. We don't need to touch these. We have these, and then 118. We need anything that rolled up. I think I want to put on this page. So there's 118, 113, 121. If that was 122, that would have been a little bit of currency. Let me think. 100. Why does everything have a highlight to it? Okay, so 102 spirit. So this is 114, 103, 117. I don't know if we double corrupt the ones that rolled up. We could try to get, like, double spirit. Okay, let's see. 121, 118. Let's organize these. 102. Are all of okay, all of these have rolled up. 116. 103, 117. Oh, what was this on? 109. Okay, so 102, 103, 109, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. Okay, all of these have been organized. Let's see what we have over here. And then I think I want enchants. So anything that rolled down, we can put over here. $84, $84, $83, $99. And then, oh yeah, and my inventory as well. Give me a second. Let's see, 91. Okay, so these are the ones that rolled down. And then we need no change. So let's say we have plus level of minion skills, plus level of minion skills, and then I don't think any other enchants really matter, so we can take these out. Whoops. Alright, I think we've just about done it. So all of these should be no change. 100 spirit, no enchant. That's looking pretty good. No spirit, or 100 spirit. Okay, there it is. So we have all of these that rolled down. These are like the rips, the no changes. And then we have all of the no changes. And then we get into the ones with enchants over here. Max power charge, minions, all of these rolled up, going all the way up to 121. And then we have the 2-socket ones. And then we have these that have spirit, and those are done. So let's say we can put these Eval orbs away. Probably should have done that before I was organizing everything. Now the question is, so now we need to plug all of this into the write-down to see approximately how much currency we made before double corrupting, because I think that's going to be interesting. Alright, I have returned, everything has been organized, so over here we have all of the ones that rolled down. We don't really care about these. And then anything with 100 spirit and no enchant, all of these are no change. And then we get into the enchants. I don't think we care too much about these. And then on this page, we have a couple more enchants. We have the max power charge, the level of all minion skills. We have 2 of these. And then anything that rolled up. So we have 102, 103, 109, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 121. That's a big one. And then we have all of these with 2 sockets, and these are the ones we will double corrupt. And then we have 3 with spirit. Now, before we get freaky and start double corrupting, I just need to see approximately how much currency we have if we weren't using Architect Orbs. So we got 17 with 2 sockets. Let's see, we have 1 with almost 110. So let's see, we have 1, 2. We'll say we have 3 of these. And then we have 116, 117, 118. We'll just say we have 3 of these. We're doing a little bit of rounding. And then the 119 and 121, we have 2 of these. That's not looking too bad. And then we did get pretty lucky with all the spirit rolls. All of these are above 25. So we have like 27, 28, and 29. We didn't hit the jackpot, but we do have, I'd say, 3 of these, 25 plus spirit, 61 divines, and then when we look at the no change and no enchant, or the no change and the rip ones, we have 30 of these. Wait, no, we have 31. We have 31 no change or rips. So if we put in 31 over here, that is not too bad. And if we, again, do not double corrupt anything, if we change this to 0, we put in 25 divines. It's still an infinite money glitch. I just, look at that. It's that easy. We put in 25 divines, and it spits out 64 divines. And we did round pretty heavily, like, again, the 29 spirit, that's probably like a couple more divines. So this number should probably be closer to, I'd say, 70 divines output. But now, unfortunately, we do have to use at least 17 Architect Orbs. And we're going to get rid of, in theory, half of these. Half of them will rip. So if we have 8 survivors left, let's see, 58 divines versus 63, we could wind up losing currency just because of the price of Architect Orbs. So, let's see what we can do. Come on, spirit. Okay. 72% cold res. Maybe I should have sorted these as well. You know what? I think we'll save this one for last, just because of the high cold resistance. Okay, here we go. I do not recommend you do this. If you're going to Vaal Alphas Owls, do not double corrupt them. But we do this for fun. Bang! It survived. We didn't lose. Well, we lost 2 divines because of the Architect Orb. That's fine. We continue. That one's gone. That one's gone. We have a survivor, actually. Let's just see how many survivors. Wait a minute. The Architect Orbs are going crazy right now. Oh, they're just surviving. Wait a minute, I shouldn't have said anything. Come on. Oh no. The RNG, please don't balance out. Please don't balance out. I think we're winning. I think we're winning. We just did so much winning. Holy moly, we only lost 4. No, we lost 5. We lost 1 up here. That's insane. So real quick. 8. 13. Alright. All we need is 1 with spirit. We have 13 chances to get spirit. How many enchants are possible to roll on a helmet? 11, maybe 12? In theory, we should see 1. We already know this one is not a hit. Increased evasion rating. Alright, come on. Max cold res. Evasion. In another universe, this could have been 2 with spirit. 3 with max cold res. Life regen. I think we're losing. Life regen. Level of minion skills with 2 sockets. That might be something. We'll put that one over here. Evasion. Another with minion skills. And another with minion skills. We did not hit any with spirit, unfortunately. But level of minion skills. I wonder what that is worth. 30 divines. Wait a minute. We might not have hit any with spirit, but minion skills. That is some money. We just hit 3 of these. So this one was listed 4 hours ago, and they're trying to sell it for 30, and then they go up to 45. It also depends on the cold res, 74% cold res. 1 second. 51 we min rolled, 57. So these probably not looking too good. But enchant, so this is double corrupted. These values shouldn't change at all. What if we take away quality? Oh, whoops. This matters. 2 sockets. 25 divines, no quality. 27. So yeah, all of these have no quality. 10%. So 30 divines with quality. That's not bad. And then it goes to 40 divines. I think we just did a little bit of winning, actually. I need to include those in the write-down. And then we also have 2 more with +1 level of minion skills, but these only have 1 socket. Let's see. 9 divines? Starting at 9 diviners? With plus level? 1 socket. If we get rid of the well, I mean, we do want quality. Mine have quality. +1 level, 62% cold res. They start at apparently 7 divines. We have 2 of these. 50% cold res, 51. So we min-rolled both of these. But that's still, I'd say, like 8 divines. So let's see. We didn't get any with spirit. So we didn't get any 2 sockets with spirit. So let's delete this row. Alright, so let's... so we can plug everything else in. So we used 17 Architect Orbs. We have 13 Survivors with 2 sockets. Plus 1 level, we got 2 of these for about 8 Divines. My Cold Res is, you know, pretty... It's pretty much mineraled. But we got 3... Oh, wait. And we got 3 with plus 1 level, 2 sockets, and we're so back. We are so back. The RNG has returned 182 diviners, and again, like I did a lot of rounding, I think this might be closer to maybe 190 divines. The input 63, and even before using the Architect Orbs, we had already made twice what we put in. So, it is still a certified, I'm giving it my certified infinite money glitch seal of approval. It still works. Now the question is, do we have anything else? We do, actually. I almost forgot. I bought these as well. 1 second, we're not done yet. Bonus content. These have runes in them, which I think it just makes them look a little less desirable. They look unclean. They look used. So we have these. Or they already have quality. They already have a socket. Bang, bang, bang. 99, 96, and an enchant. So all of those ripped. That's not bad though. Let's see. 1 second. So the question is, before we sign off, is there anything else we can double corrupt? Now, something like this. 121 spirit. That could be absolutely gargantuan. But I don't think I'm going to risk it. So, if we look at like 120 spirit, I mean, again, that is like 14 diviners. But if we were to double corrupt that for a spirit enchant, they would go to 190 divines. Now, I'm not feeling that lucky today. So I'm going to take my currency. So I'm just going to take the win. But I'm not feeling that lucky. So I think we will stop there. I don't want to get too freaky, alright? We end on a win. This will fund future videos, so we take that. And wait. I'm thinking, do I want to mention that I've already given away this moneymaker for free in the Path of Exile 2 Mega Guide? Do I wanna shout out my Mega Guide? Again, I give away all my moneymakers for free. And I think it is also worth mentioning. 1 second. And I think it is also worth mentioning that I've already given away this moneymaker. I made a video about this last league, and if we take a look at the Path of Exile 2 Mega Guide, the only Path of Exile 2 video you ever need to watch. This has all of my money-making tips and tricks, and Vaaling Alpha's Howl, that is one of them. So I've already given away my money. I've already given away this moneymaker to you for free. No, I don't think I want to add that. You know what? I think we'll just end. Anyways, I highly recommend Vaaling Alpha's Owls. And with that, I think we are just about done for today. So, as always, everyone, take care. You actually made some divs from this when I shared it earlier. Yeah, it is. It really is an infinite moneymaker. Like, I gave this moneymaker to someone else. You might have, to anyone who's been like watching the stream the past couple days. RNDV. Like he pops into the hideout every now and then. He's made a lot of currency Vaaling Alphas Howls. He's been doing this like on repeat. So I pretty much made him rich by giving him this moneymaker. I think at one point he had 2 Mage Bloods. Like he's using one and he was flipping another one because he made so much currency off of this. So it works. I just YOLO'd this. 101 with 29 spirits, 69 cold res. That's a couple divines. Oh yeah, it's also worth mentioning, anyone watching right now, don't even think about using this moneymaker until all of mine sell. Alright, I want to make that real clear. Don't even think about it. Now, with that recorded, we have some other content to do. Did I do 50 breach sacks yet? No, it is on the to-do list. Right now, once I price all of these, I have 50 origin cores. So we're not doing the Twisted Domain yet, but we are doing the Arbiter of Divinity. So now, I do need to price. I do need to sell all of these. So we're gonna be here for a minute. And then we're going to get into the action. We have some Arbiter of Divinities to fight. So let's see. 29 Spirit. Oh. I don't know, is my mic picking up the thunder in the background? Can you guys hear that? I have a trade filter set up. I'm just going to open that in another tab. I don't want to use the in-game filter for this. Oh, you can't hear it? Okay, not yet at least. Give it a little bit of time. Okay, 1 second. I need to close out of all of these. We're gonna need like a 5-minute intermission while I price everything. So let's see. We have these 3 with Spirit. We'll start at a 26 Spirit on the Alpha's Howl. So let's see, 27, maybe 5 divines. 28, we'll do 6. Second, manage shop. 27, oh. Let's see. Oh, what'd I say, 5 divines? 28, we'll do 6 divines. 29. We didn't get any max rolls, unfortunately. But let's see, 29 Spirit. That's 12 divines listed yesterday. Just means all the other ones have already sold. So why is the... Maybe I'll do 11. We'll do 11 divines. Let me double check the 28 Spirit one. The jump from 28 to 29 Spirit is crazy. Yep, this is only 6. Okay, so let's see, we have that. Okay, and then, ooh, the big ones. What did we just price these at? Like 30? So this one just entered 5 hours ago. Now, do we wait for this to sell? I mean, this one entered 5 hours ago. This one entered 3 hours ago. I think this guy is also waiting for this one to sell. 3 minutes ago. This one has really good cold res. This one's foiled. Probably not 100 divines for a foiled one. So I think I will just do 40 divines. Maybe 41. Or 40. And then 41 for a little bit more cold res. And then this one has 57%. Maybe, maybe 43. Again, no one watching this. Don't even think, well, I guess there's a limited amount of Alpha Owls you can even buy before they get to like 100 exalts apiece, so. And it does cost quite a bit of gold. But again, don't even think about using my moneymaker. You're allowed to use these after I sell my items. And then I don't think we really care about... I mean, I think I might just list all of these for 1 divine. Some of these are 2 divines. I guess it depends on the... Oh, this one goes up to 4 divines 2 hours ago. Maybe I'll just list all of these with 2 sockets for 3 divines and see if they sell. That might be a little high, though. 6, almost 70% res. I think 5 might be too high. 4, 4, and then they go to 5 so quickly. 64% res for 4 divines. Okay, you know what? I think that's fine. We'll do 2 of these for 5. 72% resist. We'll do, I'm just gonna make this up. We'll do 8 divines for that one. We have 63. I think that'll be 4. And then we have some 50s. 3. I don't have enough space for all of these. 63. What did I say that was? 4? I have no idea. And then we'll just do like 3 again. Maybe this one's 2. I have no idea. And then, oh yeah, we have 2 with minion skills. What do we say this was? 8? This one's 12. But it's because the evasion... Mine does have quality. So 7, depending on the evasion, I'm guessing. So starting at 7. 50, 50. Okay, so these are pretty low rolled. Wait a minute, the evasion is pretty good, though. I don't know, maybe we'll just do like 10. And a 9. Oh, we have so many to sell. Oh yeah, we also have these. Oh, wait, these are valuable too. The ones that overrolled. Okay, 1 second. Okay, so these overrolled. No, my inventory. So 120 spirit we'll take away all of this. So that starts at 13 divines. This one is 15 divines. It literally just entered the game. 15 divines, 60% cold res. Okay, so mine has a little less cold res. We'll do 14 for 120. Let's see, what is 119? Do 118. 3 divines for 118. Do we have a 1? Do we have a 118? 7 divines for 119. Oh, the cold res kind of ripped, actually. Put that down to 6. 118. I will also do 6 for that. And 117. We'll do 6 for that as well. Okay, we have room for 2 more. So if they got an enchant, if they didn't rip, they're only worth a couple exalts. So if we take away the enchant, corrupted, with quality 1 socket, 15, I mean these just entered the game, so 20 exalts, these ripped, so not quite a rip, we'll do 100. Okay, we're at 23, listed not too long ago. I think I'll just put everything up for 20. Well, I mean, these do have enchants, though. I guess it also comes down to a cold res. I think we'll just do 20. Alright, there it is. Tab is full, which is not so good. I need more space. We need to start the Arbiter now. I always wonder if people see these tabs and think I can craft this too, if this guy does it so easily. I mean, probably not. I get, like, even when people buy, like, level 21 gems, like, you can craft those pretty easily and people still buy them. Okay, so I think we'll, so this is my Expedition tab. I think we'll repurpose this for now into the Arbiter tab while the Alphas Howls sell. Let's see, Corrupted Alphas Howls are going for 70 exalts. I paid like 40. No one watching better be buying these. I do not want to see this price increase. Don't even think about it. Like, you better stop purchasing these. Just give mine like a day or two to sell, and then you can do this. Also, I probably should have recorded this like 2 days ago, honestly, to give my items more time to sell. Nah, whatever. They'll sell eventually. Okay, let's see. So we have the Arbiter of Divinity now, and we can re-equip this. Oh yeah, where's my amulet? Oh, I got scared. I couldn't see it. Oh, my heart. Okay. For a second, I thought I might have sold it or something. What is my spark setup? I mean, I don't even do damage with spark. We have a little bit of, like, pierce, some projectile speed, a little bit more damage, I guess. Probably don't even need that. Plus 1 level. And then convert mana cost to life cost. You don't need this if you're not a blood mage, but I have leech plus life remnants, so Life is a more abundant resource for me to use. Okay, so let's see. I think we are done here. We can... Well, I guess I can open up the Arbiter of Divinity tab. Oh, wait, I need to reset some things. Chaos Orbs. And then... I don't know what this boss drops. Whoops. Okay. The spear, I've heard the spear is very valuable, and he also has a couple lineage gems. So, actually, I think we use Jado for this. Or... Oh, okay, we have 2 good Atlas Masters. Pinnacle bosses have a 25% chance to drop an additional unique. What is the spear that he drops? Oh, wait, no, is it a... No. Does he have a lineage gem? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has. I don't know which is a better Atlas Master. I have 500 divs to spend. What would be the best way to make more from it? I have no idea. Probably just farm like a pinnacle boss, honestly. You want Doriani, so he has like a lot of uniques. We want the 25% increased chance. I guess we don't need monster effectiveness, so chance to drop an additional unique. I don't think the Cleanser Corrupted is going to do anything. As Merry Spirits, map, strong boxes, magic pack size, waystone modifiers. We don't even use waystones. +1 level. Does this work with the pinnacle boss? I guess we don't need the extra revive. I don't think there's anything else to use here, though. So this what even is the spear? Wait a minute. We have a bear. Are you buying an Alpha's Howl? The shop is open. Buy something expensive. Come on. Okay, let's move this over here. Yeah, we're trying to 20 exalts. Okay, so that's just one of the no change ones. Okay, we need to put another no change up for sale. Just have a constant stream of these. Oh wait, someone else joined. Come on, buy something expensive. Okay, so 20 exalts, that's fine. I think those were the like the 60% cold res. This one has 70. This one might be like 30 exalts. $30 exalts, this is 55 minutes ago. 78% cold res. Okay, maybe not. 25. It does have a near max rolled evasion, though. Oh, this one too. Alright. Anyways. What was I doing? Oh yeah, so Doriani... Wait, what? You have a sword? Yeah, swords are in the game. In here? You can buy incomplete weapons for a couple hundred divines. They're not supposed to drop. These dropped during 0.1, and they're dropping again now. So these are just meme like collector items if you want one. Whoops. So like incomplete, charred, short sword. The vampiric blade looks pretty cool. 1500 divines though. Oops. Let's see. The rippled greatsword looks pretty cool too. 500 divines for that. Again, these are just like collector items if you ever want one. I love a rich bear. Oh wait, another person joined. Come on, Harry Potter. Oh, 25 exalts. Oh wait, these are flying off the shelves. Okay, we have another 62%er. Maybe 23 exalts for that one. Okay, oh yeah, we're still trying to, are we winning? Absolutely. Just made like 100 div. Well, I mean, we haven't made it yet, but... okay, we're still trying to decide. Give me 1 second. Jado for the extra uniques. Jado has lineage gems. Does he have? He doesn't have uniques. So the question is, what unique? Yeah, powerful map bosses are different from pinnacle bosses. Are they not? I'm pretty sure they are. Like, that would be too powerful. For Arbiter, it's 100% Doriani. How much is the spear? What is it even called? And what lineage does he drop? So we can price check that too. Let me go to PoE database real quick. Once we... Oh, this page is not working. Excuse me. No! Path of Exile 2 database. Don't fail me. Does anyone can... What is the spear called, though? Oh, wait. Okay, nope. We're back up. Arbiter of Divinity. The Ordained. This is 8 Divines Corrupted. 11 Diviners. What's the lineage that he drops? Let's see if I can remember it. It's not Varana's Siege, no. Was it? Or Seraph's Heart? That looks like it. That looks like it might drop from. Oh no, her declaration. This is the one that he drops. How much are you worth? No. Wait, does he drop this? No, he doesn't. I don't remember it being that expensive. Does he drop her declaration? He does drop her declaration? I remember this being like 20 divines. So are we sure that Doriani is the one we want? We don't want the extra lineage chance? Are we sure about that? This is a 70 diviner piece of a lineage gem over here. I mean, Jado's looking real good right now. I'm just gonna say it. Arbiter's Reach? He also drops this? Or this could also be... Arbiter of Ash. But I mean, I guess this is a new drop, so... Maybe this is? Yeah, Jado is looking tasty. Are we sure we don't want Jado? Like, if he's dropping her declaration, like if the spear is only 10 divines, I think I want every extra possible chance I can get for the lineage. Like, that's looking tasty. What chill farming methods are you doing? Let's see, I mean, I enjoy rituals. They're just, like, expensive. Don't go in looking for a headhunter either. But I'm also enjoying pinnacle bosses just because my build is pretty strong. Oh wait, well, can we let me see. Can we her declaration? Does it say where this is dropped? Are we sure? I just... It does say it's dropped from the Arbiter of Divinity. Where? I'm on Path of Exile 2 database. If we can get like a confirmation on this Arbiter of Divinity, why don't you just tell me about the lineage gems too? Oh, wait a minute. Seraph's Heart. Arbiter's Reach. Okay, so maybe he doesn't drop. Because I don't remember. One second. What drops her declaration? One second. This is very important. Arbiter's Reach, Seraph's Heart. Where's the other one? Prototype 17? I mean, choosing the right Atlas Master, this could be the difference between... I'm not saying Prototype 17. It should be one of the new ones, so that should be down there. One second. Am I blind? Okay, no, Prototype 17. Oh, there it is. I am blind. Oh, it's right after. Okay, so that's not worth anything. Seraph's Heart. Wait a minute. Seraph's Heart is another 75 diviner. I'm thinking Jado is looking Real good. And apparently, I feel like I've seen him drop her declaration, but it was a lot less expensive when I saw it drop. I was helping someone else kill him. Yeah, so if he has one guaranteed gargantuan money drop with a possible second her declaration, I'm thinking we go Jado all the way. Like, this just seems like the money solution. Okay, oh wait. Oh, all of my alpha salves are selling. Put 2 more up for sale. Oops. Yeah, I'm thinking we go Jado. I don't know. 50 Doriani, 50 Jado. Okay, how about we start with 50 Jado? Alright? And then if we start getting the big money lineage gems, we just stick with them. I don't think I want to do 100. Because I mean, even with Doriani, it's a 25% chance to get an additional unique. So over 50 kills, we'll get in theory 12 extra uniques. So that would be maybe like 1 or 2 extra spears, right? Depending on, you know, the drop rate for them. If they're 11 divines, I imagine they are going to be a little rare, so. But I think Origin Tower. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a grind. I think this is all we're doing today. It's not going to be glamorous, but we're just gonna blast the Arbiter. I'd like to get this done, and then maybe even start gearing up for 50 Arbiter of Ash runs. Oh, the cutscenes are gonna be so bad. Having to watch this every single time. It's such a long cutscene. Is there any way to skip this? Can I quit out of the game and join back? 1 second. We're limit testing. Oh, I can move. I can move in the cutscene. Let's go. Too bad that doesn't skip it. Wait a minute, did I? I didn't put Jado on. Oh my. Alright. All cutscenes are terrible. Like, I get that they're trying to slow us down so we don't pop into boss fights and kill them in like 2 seconds, but this is just so much. I need to get the timing down. I love this build, it's so strong. It feels so powerful. Please die faster. It's so unnecessary. Alright, and we are on Jado. Let me just double check. So we just want these. We just want this. 50% increased chance to drop lineage. We actually probably want exceptionals. We don't need extra random content. Maybe you can spit out a couple exceptionals. Powerful map bosses are different from pinnacle bosses. Unique strong boxes. We don't need extra content. We don't even need tablets, honestly. Verisium we don't need. I don't... This doesn't count as a map, so I don't think nearby anomaly maps will be revealed when doing this. Unique monsters. Can he drop a cryptic key? This is technically a unique monster. I don't have a command for my build. Here it is. I'll link it to you, though. Here's my Path of Exile 2 database, if you want to follow along. And here is my build guide that I made a week ago or so. Let me pull that up for you. And here's the build guide. Do you gain Atlas points every time you kill him? Every time you kill him, you can auto-complete one section of the fort, so yes. I already have all my Atlas points, though, so... let me just... where were we? So, cryptic keys. I mean, it's only a 1% chance. I mean, that's not going to do anything. Corrupted Waystones, we're not even using Waystones. Powerful Map Boss, he's not one of them. I mean, I don't know, maybe he'll drop a cryptic key, who knows. And we just opened this, alright. An exceptional level, an exceptional pair of boots, item level 86, sold for 120 divs. Jeez. Oh wait, someone else asked what build it is. Oh, 1 second. I'll send you this as well. There's my build guide on YouTube. And then here is my Path of Exile Ninja, if you just want to follow along with that. It's just Spark and Grim Pillars, and I have a bunch of damage. Found a freaking normal map, just started it, 2 divs and a perfect exalt. Yeah, you just get better RNG when you tune in, you know. The RNG is just going crazy recently. Like, the cutscene, it really doesn't need to be this long. And then there's even like a 14-second death animation. That's so bad. We're gonna be here a while. Again, we're farming Arbiter Divinity today. But hopefully we can squeeze out a couple big drops. I'm not seeing a lot of variety right now. We go again. I mean, if it is like a 70 divine drop, I imagine by this point, a lot of players are in the endgame and already have their Atlas points, so there's probably not too many people farming this. I mean, each run is only like 2.5 div. Or... no, each run is 4.5 divines. We're gonna need a couple big money drops. Oh, whoops. There's a, I didn't know this place even had a, an icon we could control click on. I'll try that next. I know about control clicking to open up portals automatically for like each hub area. I'll try it for this too. What are the chase items? I don't even think the spear is a chase item. It's only 9 divines. He has apparently 2 lineage gems that are 70 plus divines each. Can you leave me alone, please? Phase! Thank you. Yeah, I'd say the chase items are the lineage gems. 225 divines invested for these 50 runs. So I'm hoping, like, we really need to see like 3 of them. Alright, I need you to be in my totems, please. Thanks. Does that drop XP? No. Come on, big money drop. Gimme. Okay, it's not looking good so far. We continue. Let's see, how's my inventory space looking? Not too bad. So, burning... Oh, there's an icon for this. Good tip. That'll save us a couple valuable seconds, so we can watch more of the cutscenes. You sold an ancient mail corrupted for 350. Oh, okay. It max rolled to every modifier. Okay. Oh, 1 of 1. Probably won't see another one of those enter the game for a very long time. The cutscenes take so long, I'm able to cook a meal in that time. It's pretty bad. I wish they could at least shorten it a little bit or something. If I only have 1 totem down. I guess that's not bad for half damage. We could also run a couple simulacrums in between. That is also something we can do. I have a couple more areas set up, so I wish this guy had more HP. I wish there was like a hard mode for bosses that just gave them like 40 million HP or something. Or like 100 million, I think that would be fun. Arbiter's Reach, okay, there's a lineage gem. Not the big money one. Wait a minute. Okay, this we're already on run 5. We're almost 10% of the way done. Huge. I think each run is only taking like a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes. Yeah, I think we can blast through this. If I don't see a big money lineage in like the first 10 kills, I might get a little worried. Yeah, I think maybe we'll do 10 runs and then maybe a simulacrum or 2, just to, you know, get a little bit of variety up in here. freeze is so strong. It is so powerful. Ancient leggings. Okay, let me price check real quick. So unidentified. Wait a minute. These are 60 exalts apiece, unidentified? What about identified but not corrupted? 20 exalts. Why did these go down so much? Faster dodge roll? If this was max rolled, what is that worth? Wait, 7 divines for 30%? So you have a 1 in 11 chance. I think it is going to be worth identifying these. %? That's 7 divines. Alright. I like that. That could be something. Are we sure the Exaltation Omen doubles Greater Exalts? I mean, it should give you 2 mods. Oh, we can also 3-to-1 them. I think it might be time to get the reforging bench up in here. We might, oh, whoops. Might have to just make a small detour. Okay, so the Ancient Mail is 1 Exalt. So we can probably... I need... One second. And what is the Ancient Mail worth? Any identification? Decree of Loyalty. Whoops. So we got 2 of these. So I think we can identify these and sell them. We don't care about anything else. Let's see, do I have 1 of these? I do. So we'll keep 1 in the stash tab. Oh, wait a minute. Big sale. 8 divines. 2 sockets. Wait, why did this sell for 8 divines? Wait, what? 2 socket? Wait, what? 8 divines with 70 is just from the cold res 72. Am I missing something? 2 sockets is 8 divines. 5 divines. I guess just because of the cold res. Alright. That's not bad. We'll put that in here. And then in this tab, we'll start keeping track of all of this. We have 1 lineage so far. Alright, let's do, we'll do 5 more runs. And then I'll go get my reforging bench, finally. Train. It has evasion. Was the evasion overrolled? $93. I mean, it does have an evasion enchant. I guess it's not that bad. Oh, maybe it could have been worth a little bit more. That's the money train going by. Okay, big drop now. Oh, another Alpha Soul sold. 27 Spirit for 5 Diviners. Alright, they're selling. That's what we want to see. Did you see me having 100 fracturing orbs? Maybe yesterday? I popped into standard for a little while. I have 100 fracturing orbs in standard. Not in league though. Oh, maybe I think I have 10. Maybe you saw 10. And what is this? Leave me alone. Maybe you saw 10. No, no. Oh wait, this is bad. Gonna Orb of Chance 208 utility belts. Good luck. But maybe not too much luck though, because I do want to chance some more myself. I think the Ancient Visor, I think that's... Okay, that's only 3 Exalts. Identified any... Okay, add that. This is... 1 Exalt... or... Okay, so we'll probably just keep 1 of each of these. We'll probably disenchant the rest. And then we'll keep track of these. Let's see, what do we have going on here? Nothing. And then this was only like 4 exalts, so I think we can just disenchant these. Alright, we go again. Oh, wait a minute, we have some money. You can Omen of Chance Wrathpith Globe. They were up to like 6 divines. I mean, if they go up to like 12, I guess. We could Omen of Chance them. Wait a minute. Why are these so expensive now? $25 exalts. Currency exchange. These have to be like 10 divines. 9.8. You could slow buy them for probably 9.5. Make a divine. That's not bad. That is not bad. Wrathpith globes are going absolutely crazy right now. Arbiter of Divinity, they made him a bit too weak. I think his difficulty is fine. I think when I first fought him, I thought it was a fair fight. Like, his attacks are decently telegraphed. I don't think he has any, like, one-shot mechanics, unlike Arbiter of Ash. He has, like, 15 million HP when you combine both phases. I think this is a pretty good boss fight, honestly. Of course, like, my build is pretty strong now. Plus, I freeze him, so, you know, we don't get to see anything, but I think his difficulty is fine, especially when you're fighting him when you first make it to the, like, to the fortress, when you first make it to endgame. Like, my first couple fights, I was using, like, every single flask charge I had when I fought him. He has never killed me. Not yet, at least. But yeah, I thought it was a good fight. No mage blood, but 8-9 tails. Rip 8,000 Exalterinos. The loot, so far, is not looking too good. How many chance orbs for a div? I think they were at like 20 apiece. That was like a day or two ago, so they might have changed. Everything is expensive now, yeah. I was looking at gear and oh, everything is getting real expensive. Yeah, usually buying currency with exalts is cheaper than buying in divines. But you also have to like factor in the exalt gold cost. So if you can save a couple divines, but it costs you like 500,000 gold, I mean that's still like a castaway's worth of gold. So there is a trade-off. Okay, come on, we need to see one big lineage. We are 8 kills in. Arbiter's Reach. Again. An exceptional quarterstaff. Ancient mail. Item level 84. Wait a minute. Oops. 100 exalts. Meh. Item level 80. Wait a minute. I think you only care about item level 82, don't you? 1 divine. Five divines for item level 84. You know what? That's not bad. How much did my build cost? Right now I've invested quite a bit. You can make this work for significantly less. Like my wand is probably like 800 divines. It's legacy. You can't get like that at cast speed anymore. My shield is also probably like 800 divines. You can't get that legacy mod anymore. The critical spell damage on the suffix, I think ideally that would be crit chance, but I think those are like the two most expensive pieces, and then everything else was just kind of like a couple divines. Of course, I bought a lot of this gear a while ago, so, and yeah, I can link everything. Give me 1 second. Let me just group these two things together. There. There's my build guide and my PoE Ninja. A +4 skill amulet cost you 800 divines. For 800 divines, it better have fractured +50 spirit, +4 level, probably. What else? What else does it even need to have? I think just fractured spirit. It better have, for 800 div. It better have like fractured spirit. It might even need. It might even for 800 div. It might even need to be one of the fancy ones that allocate a spirit skill for free. Because I paid like 5 divines for this one, and I crafted the +4 level myself. And then I just desecrated on tier 1 life. Okay, it has cast on crit, yeah. I was like, wait, for 800 div, and it has a 50 spirit fractured, or 50 spirit at least. So cast on crit and 50 spirit with +4 level, I'm guessing. Yes, 50 spirit, tier 1 cast speed, and max energy shield. Okay. That sounds like an 800 div amulet. I did some helmet crafting today and lost like 1,000 divines. That sounds like when I craft. Welcome to the club. What went wrong? Are you a semi-experienced crafter? Because if the average Joe just tries crafting with like 500 div, they're probably gonna lose like 500 div. I mean, even now, like I have almost some idea. Oh, I just lost. Oh, 1 in 3 fracture, 5 in a row. 150 div each for the base. Oh, yeah, I do not have the fortitude to be doing that. That's a little too risky for me. A solar amulet. That looks like an Arbiter of Divinity drop. What is that worth? I'll not be doing that. A 1 Exalt. It's not looking good. Oh, wait a minute. Three Exalts. 5. Let me add this to the write down 2. Check high rolls. Let's see, what are we looking for? Increased maximum divinity. Okay, uncorrupted. 70 divines for a 1 in 100. Ooh. I don't mind if I do. So let me... Oh wait, we have one more run to do. And then I think I'll go get my reforging bench finally. Okay, so we're almost 10 runs in. I'm not seeing any big money lineage gems. 200 divines input cost, so... We need at least 2 lineage gems, or... It's gonna be real bad. Oh, I wonder what Alder's legacy is right now. I should probably check that. I hope they didn't go back up. They might have, though. I just want +2 level on my wand. $248 div. Okay, they are going up a little bit. They might go back up to like 350. Come on, Arbiter, I need some big drops. Does losing in the boss fight mean the core is wasted? I'm pretty sure you get revives. Yeah, you get revives. Unless you use the Doriani passive, so that pinnacle bosses only have 1 revive. But so long as you're not using that, I'm pretty sure you get... Ah! Yes! Yes! 75 big ones. 10 runs in. Okay, we're doing it. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Yes. That's something. Okay, we're only down 150 divines. We have 40 runs left. We need a couple more of those, alright? We haven't broken even yet, but that's a good start. I'm happy with that. We take those. Let me... Oh! Why is my video play not on? Okay, we're gonna have to go back to the VOD to get that. Let's see, where are we? 155. Let me make a mention of that. 155 drop. Okay. That's something. We take those. One of these. Okay, that's why we use Jado. That's why we use Jado. So let's see, what are we doing? Okay, we can identify these. These might have some value. So let's put these over here. And then these also might have some value. What do I want to... Why are these things so big? And you can't store the completed ones in your fragments stash tab. Okay, well, we'll have to use these up. So we don't care. So we... One second. What am I doing? Okay, this is what we just got. Wait. Did I not pick up a drop? Oh no, we disassembled one of the degrees of loyalty. Okay, so let me add 1 decree of flight. So we have 4 of these. We now have 4 of these. We'll disenchant those body armors. Helmet and the amulet. So that brings us to 10 kills. And I'm just keeping track of oops. I'm just keeping track of the loot, 50 Arbiters of Divinity, keeping track of that on the other monitor. So that's 10 kills in. We can throw those away. We put these in here. We put this in here. We'll keep at least 1 of everything. And then these can be... turned into chance shards. Okay, so we have 4 of these, 5 more exalts. We're not going to keep track of greater regals. We're better than that. And then we can gear up for another 5. But first, we have something pretty difficult to do. I hope we don't die. We have to slay the Devourer. I think this is how I get the smithing bench. Are we farming Arbiter? Yes, sir. We are 10 kills in. We just got a big 75 divine drop. The input cost was 225 divines, though, so... It's, we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. We are on Jado for the Atlas Master for the increased lineage drop chance. Actually, I don't need Grim Pillars for this area. Oh, a belt. Oh, the item level is too low to chance that into a headhunter. Okay, let's see. What are we looking for? The Mud Burrow. I'm just trying to get the reforging bench real quick. It's long overdue. Reforging is the one from Act 3. Oh. What am I missing here? The Molten Vault. Okay, so it's the Molten Vault. Okay, do I wanna finish this up? I guess we can do this too. Since we're in the vicinity. I wonder, is this just a nothing quest? Did I miss a permanent upgrade? Is this anything? It might not be. We'll just pop into the Mud Burrow, get the waypoint, and then we'll just go to Act 3. Why? Why are you hiding? Excuse me? What is this map? It's actually going to be in like the very... Oh wait, what? The checkpoint was right next to it. Wait a minute. Huh. How did that happen? I don't, you know what? I don't even want to talk about it. Alright? I don't even want to talk about it. Is there a checkpoint in here? Save that. Okay, yeah, there's... Wait, where did my cursor go? No, the video overlay, why do you do this to me? Okay, there we go. Is there a checkpoint in here? There is. One second, let's activate this, and then we'll go to Act 3. Is it close to the start? Is it? Oh, maybe there isn't a checkpoint down here. No, there's no waypoint. Alright, we'll just finish this up. Side quest? What is this? Since we spent like 5 minutes looking for this area, I suppose we can finish this. Are we winning? I think we've done a little bit of winning today, yeah? I'd say we're winning. Well, we will be winning when some of those Alphas Howls start selling. Right now we're just on a detour. No. I was hoping this would be the boss. We'll keep going this way. Okay, here we go. Easy. What's the setup for getting +1 level on rings? One second. This is valuable information. Oh, whoops. Give me a second. Let me go back to town and then tell me how to set up my tree to where? Tell me how to set up my tree real quick. Let's see, where are we going? No, whoops. It's basically just all the caster modifiers. That's it? There's nothing else that I need to worry about? Where's the ring? Okay, what do I have? So, how do I... Minion modifiers? Which one are the caster? Oh wait. Strength, so like int? One second. Let me see if I can find this. Oh wait, caster critical modifiers. Wait a minute. I think we're getting close. Ah, caster. Okay, wait. Okay. It says caster. Am I blind? Is there a search bar anywhere? All the way to the right. The right side of the tree is caster. Oh, wait, so... Wait, these were... I had these, didn't I? Like, Soul Stealer? Chaos damage? Oh, 2 caster modifiers. Okay, so we want this. And then... Is there anything else? Okay, so we probably don't want breach rings. I don't care about additional items. So if we have 3 points left... So, okay, I already had the 2 additional caster modifiers. Is there anything else? Caster speed modifiers? Probably not. Caster critical modifiers? Are these just like bonuses? Refined breach rings. Where was that? Oh, over here? Oh, ooh, 6% increased maximum mana. So like that? Okay, so I was pretty close. I had this. We swapped like 2 points and we just like went over here for the extra mana. Yeah, that's my setup. And this is gonna spit out 700 divines. Wait a minute. Apply refunds. We have 30. Can I buy womb gifts? 1 second. Which one are these? Lavish? Oh, Signet would be my guess. A ring. And then if we just put in the item level, we want 80. Are these the money ones? 1 second. I have 30,000. We have 30,000 hive blood. Watch, I'm about to turn that 30,000 hive blood into over 1,000 exalts. Watch the master. Just sit back and watch. It's about to happen. Let's see. Ring. Give me all of these. Oh, wait, all of these are rings? Give me this level 10 one as well. Alright. Here we go. I mean, this actually could be a video. 250 rings? Oh, the cap is 250,000 hive blood, right? Oh. Alright, allow me to show you what winning really looks like. Excuse me. So we can like control click this now. Oh. Ooh, I like that. All right. Show me the money. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Excuse me. Where's my +1 level? Excuse me. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. I was sold faulty womb gifts. Unbelievable. 1 second. Let me get some quality ones. Bang. Farmed these myself. Okay, now the winning begins. Bang. I think I was scammed. That mana ring seems big. Wait a minute, am I rich? Spell damage. I don't think we care about that. Crit chance, mana cost efficiency. Maybe not. Curse magnitude, a little bit of rarity, arcane, whatever. Remnants, I don't think we care about that. Cast speed, 1 second, I'm looking for it. Critical spell damage, mana cost efficiency. Cast speed, lightning res. Curse magnitude, mana cost efficiency. Increased area of effect. Something about a mana ring. Mana cost efficiency and crit chance. It has accuracy, though. Which one is the big one? Someone said something about a big ring. Could easily fetch. Mana cost efficiency with crit chance. Wait a minute, am I rich? And something about an unset ring. Cast speed, rarity, crit, life, mana. Maybe this one? Okay, we price check. The mana ring is pretty good, but unfortunately it has accuracy. I can annul that off, though. Yeah, I don't think you realize just how lucky I am. Let me price check this first, before I rip it. One Exalt. If we get rid of the accuracy... Oh, wait, no, we want the implicit. That has 6% mana. 40 Exalts. And these are, you know, these all have, like, crafted mods. This says remnants can be collected. Can add... If it had tier 1 mana. We can craft tier 1 mana, though, can't we? Pretty sure I have... 1 second. Oh, another Alpha's Owl sold. I know what I'm doing. Watch this. On a ring, we can remove a random modifier and get % increased maximum mana. I'm pretty sure that can only roll prefix mods. Okay, watch this. Just so we don't mess anything up. Let's guarantee it will only hit a prefix mod, just in case. I'm pretty sure it can only hit prefix mods, though. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we have max prefixes, so we'll just guarantee. And then, I mean, do we want to essence craft this? Things can only have one crafted modifier. We can still desecrate it, though. Okay, watch this. What am I looking for? Is this? You need to add quality first? Do we? Wait, we have to add quality to the ring first? We're not corrupting it. What is the lore of my name? I just, you know, it's just kind of like a meme. I'm surprised it was available when I tried to, when I selected it. Oh, the essence to add extra quality. Removes a random modifier. Is this also crafted, though? If I did this, would I be able to perfect essence of the mind it? I don't think you realize just how lucky I am today. So here's what I'm thinking. We breach essence this. We remove accuracy. We get it to 40% quality. And then I just throw an annul on. It hits the 20% quality. And then we perfect essence. It only targets suffix modifiers, and that completes the prefix mods. We just need to hit We just need to get a little lucky, but I am feeling lucky today. Whittle it? I'm not spending 5 divines on this. Are you out of your mind? Watch this. Bang. It's that easy. And then we need... We're gonna need a couple more mana catalysts. Where are we? What am I doing? Breach? Mana. How expensive are you? Not bad. 3. Excuse me? We'll let these slow purchase. And then we quality it. %, and then all we need now is to hit the... Wait for it. We hit the 1 in 4 null. We remove the quality. And then we're done. Bang. Bang. Okay. 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 We're not done. Bang. It's that easy. Oh. Is this still any good? What else did we lose? Okay, we have to clip that. I'm actually crying right now. Okay. Now chaos spam till plus spells? Yeah, I don't think so. Can you even chaos spam plus spells? No, that's a breach exclusive, isn't it? You make me want to play again. Yeah, you can't chaos spam +1. I mean, what did we remove first? I don't even remember, but losing, like, the remnants, like, losing the suffix, like, that was fine. So long as we didn't touch the other mod that we wanted, which I'm forgetting. Yeah, so long as we didn't get rid of the chaos. The suffix... Oh, wait. Wait, what? What did my ring even have? Crit chance. Effect of arcane surge. Oh, wait, that's a prefix. So even if we removed that... So long as, like, if we kept crit chance and mana cost efficiency, like, we would have been fine. I don't think we need yeah, I mean, yeah, the thing is cooked. Like, we lost the crit. But the clip that we just got. Okay, so someone said, why laughing? You just got here. Here, we can pull up this clip. 1 second. We'll watch the Master Crafter in action. 1 second. Let me pull this up. I think I have audio in this. I hope so. How expensive are you? It might be a little quiet. 3. What we need now is to hit the... Wait for it. We hit the 1 in 4 null. We remove the quality. And then we're done. Bang. Bang. We needed. I needed a little bit more. We might have to go. I need the entire clip, I think, because we hit the first orb of annulment. So like you get like a lot of RNG, it's looking real good, and then it just turbo flops. So that's actually like only half the clip. So I need to let me write this down. I need to make another mention. Where are we? That was like 2:15. I need the entire clip. So yeah, that was only like half the clip. I'm sorry. I only saved the for instant replay. I only saved the last like 2 minutes. And the first annul was perfect because I call it. We quality it up. It's looking good, and then we just annul off every mod. But yeah, that was only half the clip. I'm just gonna sell the rest of these. Give me this gold. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have an idea. We keep the breach rings. Watch this. We have 2 out of 60 of these breach rings. Okay, we're at 7 out of 60. Oh, I should also write this down. 250k Hive Blood ring. Okay, something like that. So to who got the 2 plus 1s, how much Hive Blood did you spend on that is the question. You said you did it like over the course of a weekend. Is it like, are you getting like 1 per like 100 rings, 1 per 250 rings? $250,000 Hive Blood, and you got 2 plus 1s? That could be a video. Spending 250,000 Hive Blood. Oh yeah, what were we doing? This was like an hour-long intermission. I think it was worth it, though. We need to go to the Molten Vault. Let's get the reforging bench. I have like 200 random unique rings. Yeah, you can make the lore weave with rings. If you go to King's March and you talk to the expedition guy. I mean, even 100,000 Hive Blood isn't that much. A couple Breach tablets with increased Hive Blood, like, you could get that in a couple maps. So maybe I will just... Maybe we'll do some Breach farming tomorrow. I want to finish the Arbiter of Divinity. And then I think we're going to do Arbiter of Ash as well. We'll probably... maybe finish this. What is this? A Frost Core? Is this new? Oh, can you stop the flow? Is that an option now? If you do like this side content, maybe you can stop the molten metal, which would make the boss fight a little bit easier if you're a little bit weaker in campaign. Because this was a real tough boss for some people. What am I farming div for? Videos. Like, everything that we make is pretty much going into videos from now on. I think my build is pretty good. I don't think I'm going to be making any upgrades in the near future. I mean, I would like to get Alder's Legacy. I would like to get, like, +2 level to my, on my wand, just to bring my damage to, like, 200,000 average damage per use, but other than that, I just want to do things. Like, I wanna make videos, I wanna chance things, I wanna do expensive things that are almost guaranteed to, like, lose currency. And like right now we have we're doing 50 Arbiters of Divinity, and that the input cost for that is like 250 divines almost. I spent 225 divines on the keys. Oh, this map sucks! Where am I going? Wait a minute. I wonder, do I have to use the frost cores to walk over the molten metal, maybe? Oh, give me 1 second. Okay, let's see. Come on, I just need the reforging bench. Okay, let's use this. Can I walk over this? Ah. Oh. Okay, I was expecting a little bit more. Okay, maybe we go down here. Oh, I mean Arbiter of Divinity. So he drops the like 10 Divine Spear, but he also drops 2 Lineage Gems that are like 70 Divines each, and we just got one on the 10th kill. So that's pretty good. We need 2 more to break even. And then some of his other uniques, if they roll like perfectly, like some modifiers, they can be really expensive too. They like flipped this map. We never used to fight this boss and run to the like bottom right. Like every time we used to fight this boss, we'd start in like the top right and run like to the bottom left. But like the map is like flipped right now. Is anyone else noticing that? I've never seen this layout before. Okay, reforging bench unlocked. Just made a 7, almost 8 div tablet. Yeah, breach tablets are pretty expensive. What's my build? It's just Grim Pillars inside Spell Totem. I detonate them with Spark, that's it. Reforging bench unlocked. Here's my build guide in PoE Ninja if you're interested. Simulacrum video, we are working on that too. We have this tab. This is loot from, I think, 8 simulacrums. I think we're gonna do 30. So we have this, and then just because we're getting like so many of these emotions, I'm keeping them in this tab. So we have 22 left to do. I've gotten 8 of these. Sometimes you can get double drops, but well, yeah, we're working on a couple of things right now, okay? Like we're doing everything this league. But oh wait, what am I missing? Oh, results. Right now, we have the reforging bench. Whoops. Let's see what we have in here. 20 diviners. The Alphas Howls are selling. Oh, 14 divines for the 121. Nice. We should probably get a couple more of these. Maybe drop these down to 17 so the no change ones can sell. And then anything that's expensive we'll put over here. Do a little bit of inventory management, and then we can get a couple more no change ones in there. I'll just put all these up for like 17. Alright. Continue knocking down those. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, and then in here we just have the other origin cores. I have a 99 out of 100 Astramentus if you want to double corrupt it. Double corrupting is like 2 divines apiece right now. I don't know. I would recommend not double corrupting that. The chance of getting like +1 level or something, I'd say is not too high. If that was like an overrolled 120% Astramentus, and you wanted to get a little freaky with the double corrupt, then yeah, then I'd double corrupt it for you. But a 99 out of 100, I don't know if I'm feeling that one. Wow, which temple tablet? I think the tablet he was talking about is the... Oh wait, unless I missed something. Oh, temple tablets go for 50 divines apiece. Wait, what? Alright, let's do another... Maybe we'll do another 5 of these, and then maybe we'll throw in a simulacrum or 2. And a rare temple tablet is worth something? Are there even rare temple tablets? Or unique ones? Oh. Or you... How much is a breach tablet? Oh, excuse me? Excuse me? I think these can... I dropped a +2 reroll today and was shocked. It was 3 div. The ritual tablet +3? Or +2, and it's only 3 div? And weren't they like 7 div yesterday, or 15 div? All GGG needs to do now is lower the price of tablets. Like, crafting is pretty accessible. I mean, well, prices are going up slowly, but the Abyss Ancient Omens, or Ancient, like, Bones, those were eviscerated in price. They're like 1 div each now. Omens of Light are still pretty expensive though. They're like 9. Ritual tablets tanked because there was a bug that allowed you to infinitely farm them? Wait. Reroll favors and additional time. No, 13? They still seem... I mean, they seem like they haven't changed. Well, actually... Wait a minute. Wait, no. Actually, no. I think they... Did they go down? What about... Re-rolling? So, a dual tablet... 24 div. No, these are still the same price that I've been paying. I don't know about that. Or, I mean, yeah, if there was like a game-breaking bug like that, they probably fixed it immediately, and then prices have already stabilized, so... I didn't play during 0.2, but I remember when they released the unique tablet or something, and it made it so you could have unlimited rerolls, and I swear, not a single person at GGG does rituals. Because even in 0.1, like, you could get 0 rerolling cost. And then in 0.2, they released a tablet that makes rerolling free, so you could just infinitely reroll. Like, how does that even make it into the game? Whoops. No, I wasn't paying attention. Bay. Oh, he's frozen and he's gone. Oh yeah, we can also get the ultimate life flask. Oh yeah, before they nerfed tower juicing, I had like 15 tablets on some maps. Yeah, tower juicing. I missed that. I'm glad they let you keep the pre-juiced zones though. That was fun. Are we winning today? Absolutely. Big wins with the Vol orbs and Arbiter. I think is going fairly well so far. Yeah, that led to a fun video too, with the like ultimate juicing. We did 10 maps and we got like 400 rerolls in 10 maps. Not, you know, too impressive now when you can use 4 tablets, but like back in the day, 400 rerolls for 10 maps was incredible. It was during 0.3. It was like 6 plus divines per run, which was a bit of currency way back then. What's the chase item here? He has 2 big lineage gems that are 75 divines each, and he also has a spear that's like 10 divines, and some of his other items, if they're perfectly rolled, can be very valuable too. Oh wait, we have one more run, and then we'll be... we're only 15 runs in. We're gonna be here for a little while. I would like to get through most of these runs so we can make the loot video tomorrow. And then I also want to do some Arbiter of Ash. Might do that on my own time. Oh yeah, it's coming soon. We'll probably record this tomorrow, along with maybe an Arbiter of Ash video. I'll try to get both of these ready, and then... yeah, we're just gonna keep cranking them out. Testing every boss. Did someone find a build with that spear? I mean, people must be using it if it's 9 divines. Okay, please, I just want to see one more lineage drop before like 30 runs. That would make me feel real good. Just so we make back at least like 150 div. Again, 225 divines invested, so... that's all I wanted to see. Another 75 diviner drop, and he does actually drop the cryptic keys with Jado. Her declaration. Alright, so that's 2 in 15 kills. If we keep this pace, this is going to be a money boss. Alright? This is going to be a money boss. We did kind of call that too. I think I might take a clip of that. That's all I wanted to see. So now, at the very least, even if we go the next 35 kills dry, it would be very sad. But even if we go the next 35 kills dry, we only will lose like 60 div. Like, all we do is win over here, by the way. So let's see. This is the Opportunity Flask, I think. I don't think I have one of these in the write-down yet. Let me... So what does this even do? I don't think this is worth anything. We can price check this. 1 Exalt. Unidentified. 2 Exalts. Okay, so we don't care about those. And we don't care about the helmets. Yeah, we just care about the boots and the amulets. So, I mean, we also got this cryptic key. We'll put that down there. Let's see, we can put this away. We can put this away. So, we have 1 opportunity. And we need to identify that. We just got 2 more visors. Bringing us to 3. And then we have 2 more body armors as well. Bringing us to 6. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, okay, so 6, 10, okay, so that adds up to 15. Let's see, we'll identify everything. We'll keep one of these just for the sake of, like, showing it in the write down. Well, we will identify these during the loot video, and then these, even if they're, like, decently rolled, probably. This one has max evasion rating as extra armor. Is anyone using that? We'll price check it, just in case. 85 Exalts. I listed 2 days ago, so that just means all the other ones have already sold. So you know what? Maybe we will keep an eye out for that. What about 25%? 1 Exalt for 27. So yeah, only max roll matters. So we'll keep this one. We have 27, so this one doesn't matter. So we'll keep this one. And we'll just get rid of these. And then over here, this goes up to 300%. So it's not looking like we have anything over here. We'll turn those into chance shards. We have a random lineage drop. Four exalts. Not even gonna bother with that. You know what I kind of want to do? I don't want to do 5 more runs. I'm feeling pretty good right now. We're getting some drops. I think we'll do 5 more, and then maybe we'll throw in a couple simulacrums. Also, new spear 400 divines, a big twister build. Give me 1 second. Big damage on Twister. Yeah, Twister builds are going crazy this league. Oh, what just sold? 1 second. Okay, so some of the junk ones are selling. Oh, we sold one of these. 11 diviners. 29 spirit. Nice. Alright, come on. Couple more big money twisters. I mean, Alpha's Howls need to sell. Yeah, Jado is earning his keep, finally. He completely failed me with rituals, but now he's making up for it. Perhaps I was too harsh on him. So one more of those and we break even. Like one more, we break even, and then I don't have to worry about anything. We can just have fun. But even if we go, again, the next, like, 30 runs dry, we'll only lose, like... I mean, it would still be, like, 60 div loss. So hopefully we don't lose that much. There is also the other lineage. We haven't seen that yet. Come on, drop loot faster. Simulacrum can be pretty tough too, actually. I have been dying a couple times. So hopefully we don't go down today. Oh, another Alpha Owl sold. Which one is this? 2 sockets with 67% cold resistance and an enchant. Yeah, he doesn't, like, Arbiter of Divinity doesn't always drop a tink, but when he does, like, it's money. Or it could just be like a divine drop. But yeah, so far the boss is feeling pretty good. Ow. Freeze just feels so good. Another visor. Level 19. Oh yeah, they need to make it so we can price check things during a map. I don't know why that is not a thing. Hmm. 3 exalts. These are corrupted. 1 divine for level 19. Wait a minute. Any identification? 1 regal. Why? There's no way that sells for a divine. Five days ago. I don't even have anywhere I can put this. It's gonna take up so much space, I guess. Oh, I have to reset my area. No, how much was this? No, we have to price check it again. Oh no, I didn't mean to close out of the entire game. I just had to go to the lobby. We're falling apart. Oh, give me 1 second. Let me get some water real quick. Oh wait, whoops. Give me 1 second. Alright, we continue. Here we go. 5, or actually, whoops. 3 more kills, and then we'll do a little bit of a simulacrum farming. Mix things up just a smidgen. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait, I'm asleep. He phased faster than he usually does, I swear. Holy. Dropped a voice with 3 slots. Ooh, big money. GZ. I'm not expecting to drop a voices. I'm only going to do like 30 runs. Grand Spear, wait a minute. There's the spear drop, our first one. Price check that. Grand Spear unidentified is 12 divines. Identified any is 8 divines. Wait, those are corrupted. 1 second. Corrupted, no. Okay, so they don't lose any value if they're identified. So let's see. But we would want... a big damage roll. So 23 divines for increased phys damage. I think that's probably what we want. Yeah, lightning damage doesn't look too valuable. Crit chance. Why does it always sort by the lowest first? Can we change that to highest? Why? Like just having to click twice, unnecessary. Like no one is sorting by lowest first. I think we can identify this together though. Oh yeah, what is this spear called? The Ordained. Let me add this to the write-down as well. Yeah, very brave to identify it, because if you don't, if it hits like sinister jewel sockets, like 2 is about 400 divines, 3 is a mirror. Wait a minute, what are divines worth? So 3 is 3,500 divines, but unidentified is 1,000 divines. Maybe a little less now, maybe 800. Voices identified. Oh, 1,200 divines unidentified. I don't think I would have it in me to identify this. There's 133 on the market that are identified. 1 second. Okay, so there's 103 on the market that are identified. We have 7 with 4 sockets. We have like 27 with 3. And then we have about 70 with 2. So, I mean, it might be like a 7 out of 10 chance to land 2 sockets. And then it might be like 70 out of 100 to get 2 sockets, 25 out of 100 to get 3. I mean, even 1 in 4, that might be high. It might be like 80% chance to get 2 sockets. And then it might be like 17% chance to get 3, and then maybe like between 1 to 3% to get 4. Yeah, I don't think I could. I don't think. Oh yeah, there was also the market glitch. That was a while ago. Those are probably long gone. I heard about the market glitch, but yeah, those are probably long gone by now. It's been a couple days. But yeah, I don't think I could risk an identification scroll losing the 800 divines when there's a like 80% chance of just losing the 800 divines. I don't think a 1 in 5 is enough for me. I'm honestly hoping that during my 30 simulacrums, I hope I don't get a voices, because I will be tempted to identify it, and I really don't want to. I'm back. What did I miss? Nothing. We've just been doing. Why am I bleeding? We've just been doing a couple more arbiters. We did get the Grand Spear though, so a couple divines there. Let's see, we'll do one more, and then I think we'll do a couple simulacrums. Okay, here we go. This is run number 20. We still have 30 more. Ooh, it's gonna take a little while. One-third of the time my pain offering dies early. I have no idea what that skill even is. So, uh, no ideas over here. Oh, voices would be so huge, though. 1,200 divines. That would fund so much content. Wait, you destroyed my totems? I don't think I've ever seen him do an attack before, or not recently at least. That was pretty neat. Can I stand on these? Is the fight over? Be careful. Might be an after-death effect. Alright, these 5 runs, nothing too good, unfortunately. But not every run can be a winner. So far, we've gotten 2 big lineage gems in 20 runs. So if we can just maintain that, I think things would be looking pretty good. Okay, keep putting these in here. We can identify these. If these are high rolled, they could be something. We will keep track of those. Let's see, 24%, 28%, 29%, even 29%. We'll double check this. I think only the perfectly rolled ones. Okay, that's corrupted. 10 exalts. But if this was perfectly rolled, then it goes to like 80. Oh wait, what? They lost value? Did I not just price check this for 80? Or maybe they even go, maybe they're worth even less if we take off these modifiers. Corrupted, no. I guess I'm seeing things. Huh, I wonder what I price checked earlier. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll just vendor everything. Let me add all of this to the write down real quick. So we have 3 more helms, so we're at 6 of those. We got 1 more body armor, so we're at 7 of those. Haven't seen any of the boots yet, or recently. We got the first 4 from like the first 7 kills. Have not been seeing those. Alright, and we can just vendor these. Yeah, Arbiter of Ash. Are the Prism of Beliefs going for 10? I think I just checked them yesterday. I think unidentified. Oh, maybe, I mean, maybe they've gone up. Oh, 20 divines each. That makes me sad. I really wanted to identify like a tab of these. They were like 2 div apiece for a long time. And now they're 20, so that dream might be dead too. I mean, I guess we could still maybe like identify 60 of them one day. If we get like a voices or something. But no, like we would have to do that just for fun. Because we'd probably lose. Okay, so let's see. We have this tab. We can take out. Let's do 2. I think we'll do 2 simulacrums. Change of pace just for a little while. Actually running out of delirium zones. I'm gonna have to set more of these up. I have no idea how to do it. I think we just need to do like delirium on maps and find a grand mirror or something. But here we go. How viable is Grimpillar Spark for a campaign? I am not 100% sure. I imagine it will work just fine. You're just gonna have to like manually cast Grim Pillars. So instead of using Spell Totem, you would just like right-click Grim Pillars, and then you would detonate them with Spark, or I think some people use Entangle. But I think it could work. It seems pretty strong. First time ever catching you live. You've been a huge help to me making divs this league. Glad I could help. The money makers, they work. That's why they're titled Infinite Money Glitches. Plus the tip videos and everything. Okay, and recently I've been using the extra modifier one. So I think we're gonna keep stacking these. Unless anyone knows, like, for a fact, which is the best, like, modifier to stack when doing simulacrums. I think I've been having some pretty decent drops with the, increased modifiers, though. I always go for bosses, drop 1 to 3 divs per run. I've been getting like 1 to 3 divs per run with the modifiers. The orange one is dangerous. I think the orange one is easier than the increased modifiers. I always go for bosses. I think my simulacrum is bugged. There's no sapphire at the end. You know what? I think mine is bugged too. Or maybe it might be some, like, combination of, like, modifiers and uniques. Okay. I'm flipping between bosses and mods. Or boss, all mods, mobs, or modifiers. Ooh, couple pitiful drops so far. But yeah, yesterday I was getting pretty decent drops. Oh. They need to, on this area specifically, they need to put these wisps over here, and then put the start thing over here, so I don't accidentally click on that. Sometimes we can get 2 of these, so maybe just stacking modifiers and then occasionally getting like an extra unique enemy might be the way. Oh, the drops were a lot better yesterday. Maybe. Okay, we got both of these again. I mean, like, we take that. So we've been stacking modifiers, and now we also have 2 additional uniques. So we are getting like a little bit of everything. Maybe we'll try stacking bosses again. I'll report back when voices drop. Oh, okay, there's the Divine. About time. Boss is barely losing HP, must be just out of reach of my pillars. Where are you hiding? Up here? Just kind of hanging out? Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, a little bit of gold. Oh, not even an emotion that run? This run is kind of flopping. I feel like the loot was better yesterday. And we'll try one with all unique monsters next time. I mean, we did get a Divine at least. Plus the guaranteed Raven's Reflection, so... Oh, I died. That did so much damage. Wait, can we go back in here? Oh, did they patch that to so you don't spawn inside the thing anymore? So you don't just keep getting like ganked? Double reflections. Wait a minute. I'm okay with dying if it leads to drops. What is the unique that dropped from this? Oh, the helmet. Okay, we'll take that. Yeah, we need to finish these simulacrum runs before I do anything else. I think these are the only things that can kill me. I'm surprised that the Act 1 boss did that much damage to me. Okay, so we got one of these. And we got 2 more reflections. That's a unique ring for the lore weave. I mean, I don't plan on making a lore weave. Is it any good? Is this worth anything? We'll take it. Here, 1 second. My mic might be a little distorted for a little while, just for like 5 minutes. Okay, let's see. Simulacrum, we can do... Okay, we'll do 1 more, and then back to Arbiter. And this time we'll stack unique enemies, see if we get anything... See if we get slightly better loot. Is there a way to get mana cost converted to life as well? Not without the unique lineage, the, like, Etsiri one. This one. And you can only have one of these, though, at a time. So, other than that, I think there's a support that converts a portion of mana cost to life cost. There might be. I'm not 100% sure about that. I know, like, some, like, gear does that, but... Other than the lineage gem. No, I see, I always click on that without clicking on the modifiers. They need to move that. Oh, life tap. Yeah, okay, that's the base one. The red gem. You need strength for that one. You know, like 5 per red gem. I forgot about that. Man, I was using that for quite a while, too. How could I forget? Oh, wait. We're on Jado. Should I switch back to Doriani for this? No, it doesn't matter. We're only doing one more of these for now. Alright, it's not looking too good so far. 2 more waves. We'll keep stacking uniques. I feel like I'm doing no damage right now. What was going on? Did I turn something off? That was weird. I don't know why everything survived for so long. We're not even stacking modifiers right now. Oh, liquid isolation. Wait a minute. Okay, like I said, if dying leads to drops, I'm okay with that. Yeah, sometimes you can choose 2 options. Sometimes you can even choose like 3. There's probably like some percent chance that when you choose one option, you get to choose a second. Maybe like a 25% chance that the options don't disappear after choosing one. But yeah, I think like once or twice I've been able to choose like all 3. Hello? Sir? My simulacrum seems to be not working right now. This guy is glitched in another boss. Completely untargetable. Reset the area. It's probably not gonna do anything. I think this run might just be cooked. Which is a little unfortunate. One second. I wonder if I can even... Can I, like, curse him? Can I interact with him at all? That is the question. Yeah, there's he's just completely glitched. He doesn't exist. I think the Simulacrum run is dead. So, I'm not going to be stacking bosses anymore. I think we'll just stick to modifiers, because that's kind of annoying. I can't curse him, I can't interact with him in any way. Totems, spark, nothing. Alright, pretty cool, pretty cool. Alright, so we got this last run, and then all of this currency, we just got this run, which is now glitched, so we won't include this, unfortunately. We even got this isolation, but... we'll just put all this stuff in here. Keep it separate from the actual, like, loot. Also got a cryptic key. Okay, so let's see. Let's just want to price check this exceptional. I think this is only level 80 because what up 81? 8 exalts. Alright, back to Arbiter of Divinity. The simulacrums just made me sad. I wonder if I can... I hope I can do that map again. I hope I didn't just, like, completely lose it. No, I think the map is gone. Ah, that's unfortunate. Oh, wait. But did my portals just change? Wait a... What is going on? Oh, wait. They lost the like, light blue outline. Everything is just falling apart right now. Bosses are glitching, zones are breaking, portals are bricking. Alright, we go in. Oh, wait a minute. I'm still on Jado, right? Okay, we're still on Jado at least. Increase the lineage. Okay, that's all that matters. How do I stay alive while using blood magic? Life and mana remnants with like 75% crit chance, so I'm usually getting quite a few mana remnants, but every now and then. I think only Simulacrum can kill me. I feel like I'm doing less damage now. Am I losing my mind? Okay, we can take this off. We'll put this away. I also started using Lavianga's Spirits, which I think is... It hurts the survivability of this character quite a bit. Not being able to, like, pop a mana flask for, like, you know, 300 mana regen per second. So... But I just got this belt, which gives, like, a bunch of things during a, like, flask effect. Like, a little bit more damage and cast speed, so... Do I prefer Jado? Yes. For this boss, the spear... If we look at this, the spear he drops, like, this is 11 divines. But these lineage gems, her declaration, these are 75 divines each. So it's like, yeah, I want the lineage, I want the 50% increased lineage drop chance. He actually, and he has another lineage that is also like 75 divines. So yeah, we're using Jado for this boss, absolutely. But depending on which you use, like Jado or Doriani, I think it depends on the lineage gems that the boss drops. So like if I was fighting, I think the Ritual Pinnacle boss, I don't think he has any lineage gems, so I'd use Doriani for him. Took 15 kills to get that spear in solo self-fund. I'm 20 kills in right now, or 21, and I've only seen it once. Didn't you have Mage Blood? I did, I sold it. So we could, you know, do other things. I mean, that was pretty much all my currency, so... Yeah, I sold it. So that we can do like 50 of these. I'll do some Arbiter of Ash as well. I got these simulacrums. We set up the Vaaling video as well, so yeah, we turned that Mage Blood into content. Again, that's the entire point of me playing this game right now, is to make currency to turn into content. Like, I'm not going for build upgrades anymore. Or probably won't be for a long time. Big drop, I'm calling it! Unfortunate. Maybe next kill? Yeah, I have not done any, like, Delirium Fog. So I am going to have to set up another area so we can finish the Simulacrum farming. Yeah, everything, at the end of this league, everything will go into the Early Access Standard League. So everything you do you will get to keep. They are planning on separating the Early Access League from, like, the 1.0 league, though. But you'll still, like, have everything you collect. Okay, that wave, that phase 2 felt good. That was like 1.5 seconds. I want to be able to practice crafting and whatnot. The standard in this league is kind of ruined. Everything is vastly expensive, vastly more expensive. So if you want to practice crafting, you're going to want to do it in League and not in Standard. Yeah, Temple League, or Last League, kind of destroyed Standard's economy. Like, everything, like, 7x'd in price. Yeah, another commenter. Unless you have multiple mirrors, you're not crafting even any, like, basic items in Standard. And actually, with the changes made this league, like, crafting is kind of accessible. I mean, like, Ancients are 1 divine. Omens of Light are like 8 divines. Some of the ritual purples are like 5, maybe like 4 to 9 divines. So, like, things are getting kind of expensive already, but it's not too bad. Okay, so we have one more, and then this will conclude. We'll be halfway done after this, I think. I think this is 25. I wish Chaos were cheaper. Yeah, Chaos spamming is probably the most expensive part of crafting. Okay, well, I shouldn't say that. But Chaos spamming is very expensive. And then, like, some mods are like a 1 in 1,000. So, I mean, just getting an item started is very expensive. And there's a lot of RNG in crafting too, so yeah. How many big lineage? 2 so far out of 25 kills, which is not bad. If we could squeeze out 2 more in the next 25 kills, that would be just a smidgen of profit. How do the Grim Pillars proc from the totems? They just spam it. I don't know what GGG was thinking when they coded Grim Pillars to just spam whatever skill is in them like 5 times per second. But yeah, like this, I have a hard time even calling what I'm running a build because it's just Grim Pillars inside Spell Totem. And then I detonate them with Spark. Like, that's it. Yeah, they just spam the skills. Not quite like 5 times per second. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but okay, 1 second. Let's see. We got another opportunity. We got 2 more helmets, bringing us to 8. We got 1 more Decree of Flight, and then 1 more body armor. That's loyalty, right? Yes. So that's the 8, 16, 20, and that brings us to 25. So we will put this in here. We're going to keep track of these boots. We can vendor this, and we can even get rid of the life flask. And no one's using this. Let me just... Yeah, I mean, it's 1 exalt. Increased amount recovered. 100 exalts. For a 1 in 50. I mean, we'll identify them, but... And then, let's see, these have no value. We'll get rid of these. This... I mean, even if this was, like, perfectly rolled, probably still wouldn't have any value. Get rid of that. And then this... Consumes 2 out of 75 charges. What even is this? Oh, cannot be used manually. When you... When you release a skill with perfect timing. I think we'll just disenchant that. Okay, we can put these in here. Do I want to keep track of Vol orbs? We'll put these in here for now. And we can put this away as well. All right, yeah, I think we just keep sending these. I think we'll I don't think we're going to get to the video today. I think we'll record that tomorrow. We already have a video for tomorrow. I'll edit that later. But I think we'll do maybe like 10, maybe like 10, 15 more. Maybe I'll try to squeeze in like 2 more simulacrum runs. Oh yeah, and since that's simulacrum broke, and I need to, we're gonna need this one. Okay, so we still have 21 runs to do. Maybe we'll try to get both of those done. I might have to do a little bit of simulacrum farming on my own later. Oh, and yeah, and solo self-fund chaos. Holy moly, yeah, I bet that is not going to feel too good. Oh yeah, that has to super suck. Solo self-fund, no trading whatsoever. So just like looting up to like 1,000 chaos orbs, because some of the like end game crafts. I mean, I guess if you're in solo self-fund, you're probably not going for absolute perfection, unless you. Well, I guess you could be. I couldn't even imagine crafting solo self-fund. I would like to try that mode one day. Maybe in a couple leagues. Probably, like, obviously not this league. Probably not for the 1.0 release. But maybe like after that, I would like to try solo self-fund one day. I think it would be a lot of fun. But just like not being able to purchase things, I just wouldn't be able to like make any content. Alright, here we go. Hills 26 to 30. Come on, show me one more lineage. One more big money lineage. Or a spear. Come on, I at least want to break even. What's a good way to turn 30 divs into more divs? I don't know if gem Vaaling is still profitable. We can take a quick look at that, take a short intermission. But gem Vaaling, I mean, where have you been the last couple weeks? Like, gem Vaaling was an infinite money glitch. Vaaling, some uniques can still be profitable, like Alpha's Howls. We just did that today. Made quite a bit of currency there. Let's see. And then, I mean, just like farming rituals, like you don't necessarily like Vaaling comes with a risk. Like, if you only have like 30 to 50 divines, invest those into your build first of all. Actually, I should have started with that. Juice your build so you can like farm more efficiently. And I'd say just like find something you enjoy doing and run that. Like, ritual omens are like 50 divines. They're like some of the higher end ones. They're like 4 to 10 divines each. Plus whittlings are also like 5 divines. So rituals are pretty good even on the low end, low input cost. You can get a bunch of rerolls. You don't need the plus reroll tablet. So there's that. If you have a build that doesn't have like so much AoE, that is just AoE, you could even try like farming Omens of Light in Abysses, because those are like 8 divines each. You just have to like make sure you can pull the those specific enemies out of the smoke they spawn. But that should be fairly consistent. So yeah, if you just have a couple divines, always invest your starter currency in your build. And then, you know, when you have divines you're willing to lose, then you can start like chancing, or you can start Vaaling. Is it fast? Oh, try farming tablets. I'm not 100% sure with tablets and rerolling, but yeah, some of the breach tablets, like some players are making quite a bit of currency, just like slapping on some like chaos orbs or some like alchemies, just making things rare, just getting the right mods. But I'm not 100% sure about that because I haven't done it, so I won't weigh in on that. But if you can find like a tablet crafting video or something, then maybe. But I really would recommend, I mean, I don't know how like juiced your build already is, but definitely like, you know, invest your first couple divines into that. Because if you try like a crafting method or a Vaaling method and you lose your 30 divines and your build is still kind of like mediocre, then it's just gonna like kind of suck. Because you're just gonna have to like work back up to the divines you lost with like a mediocre build. So always invest in your build first. Been buying heavy belts and selling them in bulk. That is also a tip in the mega guide that I released. That does work. And that should be infinite money too. Oh, getting a couple amulets, those could be something. And we just got a lineage. The low value one, I think. Wait a minute, prototype 17. No, what was the other money one that he drops? Arbiter's Reach. I forget. Oh, Seraph's Heart. That's the money one. Prototype 17 I don't think is worth anything. Nah. And then the other Reach one, what is that? 15. No one is even buying those. So this guy has 4. Or, yeah, he has 4 uniques. Or 4 lineage gems. Yeah, apparently, yeah, I've heard a lot about Breach and 200% Delirium. Maybe I need to... I don't even know if I want to farm. I think I just want to, like, do some Pinnacle bosses. I think just, like, Pinnacle boss farming is for me right now. I think I'm, like, after rituals, I think I'm just kind of, like, done farming. I do want to do some grand expeditions, though. I'd like to get the free skill point. You buy 30 heavy belts for 3 div and you sell them for 10? I didn't think anyone would ever purchase in bulk for that price. That's insane. That's actually crazy. Usually when I see people in trade chat bulk selling like 30 belts for like 10 divines, I usually ignore them. Because I just assume 75 divine drop, we've broken even, we did it, we did it. Alright. But just from the declarations, like everything else is now pure profit. That is all that matters. Jado is putting in overtime right now. In trade chat, they sell them 16, like half a divine for a belt. Yeah, I usually just ignore those people. Can I even see my ignore list? Is there a way to check that? It has to have like I must have ignored like 100 people, honestly. I just assume like everyone who is selling belts for like half a div each, I just assume they're bots or something. Per declaration. We have another one. These might crash soon, honestly. Because I'm about to crash the market. 65. They've gone down 10 div in 2 hours. Is anyone else farming? Arbiter, stop it. This is my moneymaker. Let's see, we have one more. We have one more to do from this batch. And then we have 20 runs left. Oh, another 10 Divine Alpha's Howl. Plus 1 minion. Nice. It is really annoying to buy them all. Which is why, like, bulk selling is profitable. Because you are, you're putting in the time. So that... And someone is paying a premium, so they don't have to put in the time. But still, like, paying 3x, like, that's so much. I would never, especially now that they've nerfed the chancing drop rate. I guess if you actually have, like, a gambling addiction, you're trying to hit, like, a 1 in 3,000 chance orb, like, there's no way that's profitable if you're paying 3x the price. Like chancing for headhunters is probably barely profitable if you're buying them yourself. But yeah, that's crazy. I am glad that thanks for letting me know that that bulk selling is still infinite money. Again, another tip in the Path of Exile Mega Guide. Gave away all these moneymakers for free. Just dropped a Fracturing Orb from a non-cleansed map, and you're not using Doriani? Yeah, I have no idea. I feel like I feel like I've been seeing a couple Fracturing Orbs from non-cleansed maps. Apparently they fixed it, but maybe it's still a little wonky. Or maybe... Are you doing, like, a zone that... Like, near your starting location? Maybe those, like, pre-patch, like, already, like, rendered-in zones, maybe they can still, like, occasionally drop Fracturing Orbs? Be my guess. Alright. We are 30 runs in, and we are maintaining one big lineage gem per 10 runs, which is really good. So we have 2 more. What are these called? Oh no, I forget. Immaculate Adherence? I think that's what this is. Yes. Okay. So we have, 1 second, I'll answer your question. So we have 3 of these. We got 2 more loyalties. So 8 to 10. And then we got 1 more opportunity. 2 to 3. Keep track of that. And then we can identify these. Let me... Yeah, even if... Oh, 300%. This is max rolled. Max rolled maximum chaos res. That might be something. That might be something. Oh yeah, ID them. Yeah, we're gonna do this during the video. That's why I'm leaving these unidentified. Yeah, I already price checked the 100%ers. Yeah, those are like 70 div. And then the boots can also be pretty expensive. What would I say? What would I recommend the minimum level to make this build comfortable? I mean, if you're already mapping, I'd say go for it. You could do this during campaign too. If you're just starting out, like you're not going to have Ancestral Bond, which means you would just need to put Grim Pillars for your, other button, because you wouldn't have Spell Totem. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, you'd have to manually cast Grim Pillars, because you won't have the Ancestral Bond for Spell Totem, which means just get some Runic Ward on your gear. If you're going through campaign, that shouldn't be too bad, and then I think it would still feel pretty good. And if you're already in mapping, if you're already like level 70, level 80, then yeah, just go for it. In the build showcase, I scaled myself down to 68,000, like average damage per use. I have significantly more now, but you can make you can make this work with like 30,000 average damage per use, and I'm talking like endgame maps, and like that's gonna feel really good. And then it just kind of like comes down to like how much juice you run on your maps. If you're running like 200% Delirium, maximum enemies, Breach, Abyss, etc., then you might want like, like maybe like 50,000 average damage per use. But yeah, I think you can make this work through, going through campaign. And yeah, it's gonna feel pretty good. I want to price check this real quick. That is insane. Well, this one is already 300%. Okay, wait, maybe it's not. 300%. 1 Exalt. That's unbelievable. Max Chaos Res? Does anyone care about that? Increase. What? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we can just turn these off, actually. Am I the only... Oh, I put 500%. Oh, I thought this was big. Holy moly. 300% increased armor and energy shield, 5% increased maximum chaos res, and it's still only 10 exalts. That is not good. Okay, we'll just keep one just for the showcase, I guess. And then this one, I guess we'll just vendor two. Yikes. Okay, we'll put these in here. Put this in here. It's not looking too bad. So, we're at like 190, 200-ish divines. So because these are only 65, we need one more big lineage to make profit. But even if we don't get that in 20 runs, we only lost a little bit at this point, so... Oops, withdrew too many of these. So yeah, Arbiter is feeling pretty good. And right now, I mean, we are maintaining like one big money lineage every 10 kills. So if we can squeeze out 2 more, like that is going to feel real good. I didn't know you could upgrade a corrupted skill gem. Looks like someone missed the Vaaling skill gem infinite money glitch video. Yeah, that is also a tip in the mega guide. Again, the the Path of Exile 2 mega guide. It is worth the watch. You will probably learn quite a bit. You know what? I'll even link it in the chat for you. It contains just about everything I know about this game. Let me fight this boss real quick, and then I'll link it. Let's see, where even is it? I should save
This is so useful for...
Okay, I need to save that somewhere real quick. Oh wait, I already have it saved, I think. I should save the other tip video too. Oh yeah, okay, so I already have this. Twitch, Ritual, PoE2 Mega Guide. I'm telling you, like, all of these tips, I've already given them to you. Let's see. There is also one more tip video that we recorded a little bit later in the league. And this is another 21 tips. These are more tailored towards 0.5 if you're interested. But yeah, like those 2 videos alone, 100 tips and tricks and moneymakers. Literally just like almost everything you could ever want to know about this game. I should save this 2 real quick. Give me a second. Let's see, Ritual Mega Guide. There's also the Ritual Mega Guide. I won't link that if you're... These like tip videos are like generic, all-encompassing tips that everyone should know. And then there's like a specific Ritual Mega Guide if you're really interested in one piece of content. Well, let me see. Tips for 0.5. Okay, let me save this. Okay. I have a notepad open where I jot down ideas and things. So I have all of these links at the ready. Okay, we're off. The gem upgrade is no longer... No, it's still viable. Oh yeah, we were going to take a minute to look at the gem prices. It comes down to the input cost, but if I want perfect jewelers, what are these at? You can get 3 to 1. In theory, it is a 1 in 8 to hit +1. So if we say you get unlucky, if we say you get a +1 every 9 perfect jewelers, so that's 3 divines input for a +1. And we'll even include the cost of the gem cutter prisms in that. So if it takes you 3 divines to get a +1, and then it takes a 5 divine uncut level 20 gem. Okay, these have gone down too, so 4.5. So 3. So if it takes 7.5-ish, maybe even, we'll just round up. If it takes 8 divines on average to make a level 20 skill gem, so long as you can sell them for more than 8 divines, like that should be profit. Now, not every single skill gem is going to sell for 8 divines. That's where you have to do like a little bit of research yourself. But we can take a look at some of them. Again, I don't know how profitable this is. Some of these super popular ones you want to stay away from. So like Spark, I bet this is probably 7 or 8 divines. You probably won't make any money if you try doing this. 8 divines, probably just barely break even, so I'd say stay away from that. You probably want to focus on the like semi-obscure gems. They do sell. One second, let's see. Oil Barrage, I think this is kind of profitable. 11 divines, that's not bad. Into 12, listed a couple hours ago. This one is up for Chaos Orb, so Oil Barrage I'd say is pretty good. What about like Elemental Weakness? I don't know how good this one is. 11 divines, so I mean 3 divines. That's not bad. And then of course you could get 21, 23 gems as well. So it's not just a 1 in 8. It's not like you're not just looking for +1 level. You're also looking for increased quality, because then you could get something. Then you could crystallize Corrupt to modify a corrupted skill gem unpredictably. So if the quality is 21%, 22%, or 23%, you can crystallize Corrupt it for a 1 in 4 chance of hitting +1 level. 21 and 22% aren't too valuable, but a 21-23 gem, I mean, if we just look at like Elemental Weakness, a 21-20 is 11 divines, and then if this was like 21-23, it'd probably be like this is probably going to be like 17 or something, 15, and then it goes to 17. This one just entered 5 minutes ago, so yeah, I'd say gem Vaaling is still pretty profitable. You just need to do a little bit of research on your own and see which gems have the highest margins. Again, stay away from anything that's like 8 divines, and just look for the gems that are like 11, 12, maybe even 13 divines for a really obscure gem. And then something else that we could do, this is in the more recent tip video, is you could buy gems that are already like have 5 sockets. Like you can get these for like 3 exalts a piece. So we can do a little bit of testing. I'll buy 8 of these real quick. I don't know the price of crystallized corruptions, so we're gonna test this live. Tame Beast. This one isn't too valuable, but I guess I'll still buy it anyways. Whirling Assault. Maybe we'll skip over that. Let's go to Ice Shot. All of these are just a couple exalts. 3 exalts. This one is 3 exalts. All of these have 5 sockets and 21% quality or more. So I think we'll do 8. Because in theory, out of 8 of these, we should get 2 with +1. So I'm just going down the list. I'm just buying like random gems. We're testing this live. I don't know if this still works. Because of the price of crystallized corruptions, they did go up. So we'll see. Actually, crystallized corruptions... Architect orbs are like 2 div each. I don't know what crystallized corruptions are. This might not work. But we'll try it anyways. I'm actually gonna buy 9 of these. We have a falling thunder over here. I don't know if anyone's using that. So now, before doing this, I should have checked the price of crystallized corruptions, honestly. Okay, please do not be a divine. If these are a divine, this might not be too profitable. 400. Okay, so they're like 1.5 divines. 1.7. Yeah, let me think. No, this isn't profitable. Actually, I don't even think we should do this. I'm changing my mind. I might just sell these. Let me think. I think that is too expensive for this method. If these were 2123s, then it would probably be worth it, but let me think. Because it's 1 in 4 in theory. So if I'm spending like 6 divines plus, yeah, 6 divines plus a level 20 gem, that's just not going to be worth it. Okay, so this method right now is not working. At least for these low value gems. It will work for 2123s. I wonder what are those going for? Give me a second. Wait a minute. Let's see what 2123s are going for. Maybe there's still hope. $250 exalts. I think this method might be dead. What killed it is the recent change, because you can no longer drop temple currency from the Vol beacons, from the rare chests. You can only get this currency in the temple, which not too many people are doing right now. So the most recent update is what killed this moneymaker, unfortunately. But for the first 3 weeks of the league, it was working. Yeah, you can upgrade the level if the item is corrupted. You can't add sockets or quality them. I should probably put a couple more Alpha's Howls up for sale real quick. Right after this fight. The elevator is way too fast. Yes, we need more time gates. We need like the OG like Mass Effect 1 elevator. If anyone knows what I'm talking about. I think that would really help elevate this boss fight. Another lineage, Arbiter's Reach. Another exceptional. But yeah, with the price of crystallized corruptions, I would say if you are Vaaling yourself, you're only going to want to crystallize corrupt anything that has 23% quality. Because those are going to fetch the highest amount of currency. Like even 21%, or 22%, you might be able to squeeze out one extra div, maybe two, but yeah, you're only gonna want to crystallize 23%ers now. I'm not familiar with the Metal Gear ladder, unfortunately. Is it worse than the like Mass Effect 1 elevator though? Let's see, how many more? Alright, so we have, well, this kill, and then 3, wait a minute. Oh yeah, we had 6 in here by accident. Oh, please, at least make the dying animation faster. Like, all the other animations are fine, I guess. Just make the dying animation faster. Like, as soon as as soon as any boss's HP hits 0, it should immediately drop loot. Like, period. Oh yeah, we also need to put up a couple more Alpha Owls for sale. A 2-minute long ladder? Okay, wait a minute. They might be onto something. I gotta say, we have one more, and that will conclude another 5 runs. Have I dropped the spear? We've dropped 1. But that's not why we're here. We've dropped 3 declarations, which are 65 divines apiece. And that's why we're here. Here, we can take a little peek in the loot tab. 1 spear, some of these boots, 3 huge declarations. So we're almost just about even. The input cost was 225 divines. So we do need like 1 more big lineage drop before we actually make profit. Oh, 20 div on day 2. That is a good amount of starter currency that early in the league. Like right now that they're like 11 or 12 div, which isn't too bad. Of course, everything at this point in the league is really expensive though, so day 2 of the League, I think, where was I? I think I was still in campaign, if I'm being completely honest. And then we have a racer over here, already, like, done with the fort, day 2, while I'm in, like, Act 3. Holy... Can you stop staggering me, please? I just want to get my totems down. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have the fortitude to practice campaign. So when I go through it, it's like a 30-hour grind. I don't know, maybe like 20 hours, maybe 25. It takes a while. I do one character per league, and that is enough for me. Come on, big drop. Wait for it. Unlucky. Okay, so let's see, what are we at? So, I think we can just vendor all of these. We got one exceptional. So let me add these to the write-down real quick. 2 more body armors, bringing us to 12. 1 more helmet, bringing us to 9. And then 2 opportunities. Bringing us to 5. Alright, we can check the rolls on these. I mean, yeah, even if this was perfectly rolled, apparently it's nothing. Even if these are perfectly rolled, apparently they're nothing, because we have a pretty good one right now. Yeah, we'll just sell everything. No divine drops yet from the Arbiter. Okay, let's send another 5. Actually, we have some space available. Put this here. Put this here. Let's get rid of some Alpha's Howls real quick. So these all have enchants. They might be a little valuable. These are no change. %70 cold. That could be a little bit more. Okay, so we have 3 more no change. I'll just put these up for 25 each. We should price check them actually. Give me a second. Oh, no, they went down to 15. Okay, this one is 20 with almost 70%, listed an hour ago. Okay, so I think we'll just put these up for 20. And the inventory's full. We are selling. So let's put these over here. These are the rest of the no change ones. We have this semi-big one with almost 70% res. And then these are the ones that overrolled. And then we have some with enchants. Oh yeah, wait, we have some of these. Oh wait, these are also no change. Oh wait, no, these have... Increased evasion. Okay, so this one got an enchant, and then we have 2 more with no change. And then these underrolled. These overrolled. Oh, we need to put a couple more of these on the market too. I'll do that later. Okay, here we go. 5 more. Well, isn't it too risky to use that mana flask? It is. I think it is. Honestly. Because mana is HP for me, so I still have my old mana flask. Which is just... It's just nice. Recovers like 215 mana per second. And I think I can spam these. But right now, I'm using this flask just because of this belt that I purchased that has increased spell damage and cast speed during any flask effect. This even has cooldown recovery. It's a pretty neat belt, honestly. But yeah, I don't think I'd recommend using this flask. What's the best thing that the Arbiter can drop? I think it is Seraph's Embrace. One of these lineage gems over here. Seraph's Heart. Almost 100 divines. And then he also drops these, her Declaration. These are 65 divines apiece. So these are, like, we've almost broken even. I really would like to see one more big money lineage gem. If we can get one more, we're in the profit. Which is just about all I really want, is to not lose too much currency when I do these videos. Have I tried the unique tablet strat with Omens of the Ancients? I have not. We could run that back. Why not? Do I want to, 1 second. I'll make a note of this. Maybe that could be another something we do. Yeah, I think we'll do like 5. I think we'll finish up this set of 5, and then maybe we'll do like 2 more simulacrums. You know, just get a little bit of variety in here, and then maybe we'll do like 5 more arbiters, or maybe we could even start gearing up for some arbiters of ash. You know what? Maybe we do that, because that is probably on the to-do list for tomorrow. Another cryptic key, I think, isn't that 1%? We've gotten 2 of those. If we could like funnel the cryptic key RNG into like some big money lineage gems, that would be pretty cool. Oh, what are you running on your totems? I'm sorry, I just noticed that. Totems, we have like skill, like cast speed and attack speed, increased placement speed. I have 50% more life. You probably don't need this. Like, this could be anything you want, honestly. I have Cold Pen. We also don't really need that. This could be anything you want. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I have the currency. I think it's time to get an upgrade. I think. How much? Unless it's too expensive. I've been limiting myself too long. 1 second. Gems? Where are you? What is it called? Marana Siege? Supported skills deal 20% more damage with hits against isolated targets. 20% more damage. They're still 19. They've been like 19 divines the entire league. We can... Well, what is the area on this? We're gonna even see that. Duration, usage, maybe on the skill itself, area. So let's see, the creation radius. Oh, the eruption radius too. 4.8, 1.4. 4.61. Okay, that doesn't seem like a whole lot. And we just got 20% more damage against bosses. So... You know what? I think that might be pretty good. Maybe we will just keep that from now on. I just increased my damage by 20%. Let's test it out. Let's see if we notice a 20% increase over here against isolated targets. Oh, and then what's left is just Grim Pillars, of course, in Spell Totem. I should really take a look at my. I need to take a look at what I'm using in Spell Totem because I feel like I'm just wasting two. I feel like I'm wasting 2 supports, honestly. Okay, I don't know, did that feel like 20% more? Let's try phase 2. That felt like 20% more. That was 8 million damage in 1 second? 1.5 seconds? Did I even freeze him before he died? That's feeling pretty good. I like that. Let's see. Because, like, we don't need Cold Pen. Just because hits ignore non-negative elemental resistances of frozen enemies. So, like, normal enemies just die instantly, and we have so much freeze buildup that, like, once we freeze an enemy, they have no res. So I don't even think we need the 30% Cold Pen. I mean, I do have, like, I already have, like, 18% over here. And then, like, a little bit of damage is extra damage. We could probably drop 30% Cold Pen. I'm gonna have to take another look at, like, what I'm using in Spell Totem. Can I use one... Wait a minute. What if I use +1 level of Cold Skills? Does that exist? I know Lightning Skills exists. Wait a minute. +1 level of Cold Skills. Oops. Maximum life. 165,000. 191,000. That's what +1 level is doing? Are we sure that's +1 level? It looks like a lot more. Hello, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. We're about to pass the 200,000 damage milestone. If I had +2 level, if I had Alder's Legacy, this would be unbelievable. I mean, we'd be at like 250,000. Do I need 50% more maximum life on the totems? Look at how big these totems are. That is insane. 6 times crit damage, 75% critical hit chance, 131% rarity. The totems have 20,000 life. What else? How much life do these totems have? 6,500. Huh. Are there any, like, lineage gems that increase totem life and do, like, something else? I feel like I could replace this. But, like, do we need more damage? This is insane. 191,000. If I had a Rockiatas, I don't want to use Rockiatas. Because, again, I just showed this. When we freeze an enemy, we ignore their resistances. Unless I'm reading this incorrectly, hits ignore non-negative elemental resistances of frozen enemies. So if we freeze something, they have 0% res. I mean, Rockiatas, I think Rockiatas would just... I think that would reduce the damage because we have so much freeze. I mean, we would never like benefit from that with this build, I think. Like, we have freeze buildup on both of these nodes, 20%, 20%. We have another 20% over here, another 15% over here, and then we come up here, 15% freeze buildup, 40% freeze buildup, and freeze duration. Rockiatas inverts. It would make it negative. If they have positive resistance, yes, it would make it negative. I don't know how that interacts with this. If we ignore non-negative, like this specifically says it ignores non-negative. So, I mean, I guess we could use it. But then we could like maybe refund this. I mean, the freeze buildup is still nice. I mean, I guess you could use it. I'm no expert. I cooked this up myself, so maybe I'm sleeping on damage. I mean, we just killed the Arbiter of Divinity in 2 seconds. Like, I mean, no, we still want this. 50% increased damage with hits against frozen enemies. Like, we still have a lot of freeze. 50% more damage? Yeah, we want that. Just for fun. So, I mean, it could maybe free up 1 point. I have 3 points over here that are being wasted. I don't know what I want to do with these. I'm thinking about refunding these 3. And maybe these 2. A little bit of cold damage. Again, I don't think we need pen. 6% elemental damage is extra cold damage. I don't think we need that. And then we could maybe get more crit chance? I don't know. Oh yeah, and then with Rockiatas and how it like calculates everything. So Rockiatas has a priority over that node, so it would just be 20. I mean, Freeze is still pretty good. Oh, and if it has priority over that node. But I mean, how significant? I mean, like, if we kill a boss in 2 seconds, like with Rockiatas, if that brings the boss kill down to like 1.5 seconds, but it costs 130 div, like, do we need it? I don't know. But I think I could remove the increased totem life. That might be on the to-do list. My exalts go. How's Arbiter farming? Pretty good so far. We've almost broken even. And we still have like 20 runs to do. We just need one more big... We just need one more lineage gem draw. One more like big lineage gem, and we are in the profit. And so far we're getting one every like 10 kills, so hopefully I didn't just get like too lucky. Hopefully we can like maintain this drop rate. But we'll see. Hopefully we don't go the next like 20 kills dry. Ideally. Don't think it's worth for you. Your damage is over the roof. What do you mean? I barely do any damage. My wand doesn't even have +2 level on it. Like, we could easily get this to 250,000 damage per use. Yeah, and the Arbiter's dead. You know what? The 20% damage against isolated targets, I think we're feeling it. I wonder how quickly I can kill the ritual boss now. I mean, he does always get one attack off. He does move a little bit, so I need to do some like 6-man scaling with this build. I think that'd be fun. What's the investment for the full test? Like, what do I have invested in this build, or what is the absolute like pinnacle of this? Like, right now, my investment is maybe a couple hundred divines, but a lot of my gear I purchased early, and a lot of it is like a legacy, so you can't get it anymore. Like this OG crafted modifier for cast speed, you can't get that anymore. Same with this shield. So like, I paid 80 divs to make this wand myself, but now this is probably 800 div, maybe 1,000. I can get tier 1 critical hit chance on the suffix. We can desecrate that just over and over. And then the tier 2 cold. Oh, I hate the way that looks. I wish that was tier 1. But we can get one more tier 1 mod over here. I paid 80 div for this shield. It had these suffixes, and I just crafted these prefix mods yesterday. I think that cost me like 50 div. It was a settle because perfect exalts are kind of worthless. So I got tier 3 max mana, which is good. But I got tier 3 max mana with my perfect exalt, so I just settled with tier 2 spell damage. But if this was tier 1 max mana, I would have just kept rolling for tier 1 spell damage. And so this eventually I will craft into all tier 1s. And then this, I think I will craft into all tier 1s eventually. We can still get this crafted modifier. And then just getting double lightning cold damage, that's going to be mean. That's going to be so bad. That's going to be rough. But I think we can do it. I bought this ring for 10 divines. Double rarity, cold lightning damage, cast speed, chaos res. Rarity on the enchant, or implicit I mean. I like this ring a lot. Do I think do I think the new modifiers and simulacrums have any effect on voices? I have no idea. Probably not, because they added those modifiers and voices haven't come down in price, and they just recently added them. So I would assume no. Maybe I think it's just maybe going to like buff your like, like the popcorn currencies. They did bring back this crafted mod, yes, but you can't get like 39 to 47% anymore. Now it's like 30% or something. Like this is OG, like you can't get this. And then the gain of damage is extra damage. I think it's like 9 to like 12% now or something. Like they nerfed it. So like this is OG. And it's exceptional. So it's like, yes, you can make something very, very similar to this, but it's never going to be this. You know what I mean? Like, you'll never get that cast speed. I mean, so yes, they did bring it back, but it's weaker now. And yeah, it is a nice ring. I'm so happy I got that. 10 divines, that's it. I bought it a long time ago. Yeah, Hardy Totem can be replaced with something. If your damage is like that, if they're not dying, then yeah, it can be replaced with something. But it's just like, what do we even replace it with at this point? I mean, again, like at this point, we just get damage for fun. But maybe I will have to do like a little bit of looking around, see if there's maybe like one more lineage gem I can pop in there. What does Dialis Desire do? Just quality, or does it give like plus level or something? Trickster Shard? I'll take a look at that. Give me a second. It is +1 level, but no, that's only for the spell totem itself, so that's not gonna do anything. A belt. I guess we could disenchant that. Oh, we have a visitor. Oh, someone else is here. Buy something expensive. Let's see. Oh, nope, just buying something cheap. Get out of my hideout. Unbelievable. So let's see. Currency exchange. Oh, we might... Leave me alone, train! Oh, all socketed spells too? Wait a minute. So, Dialis Desire could give another +1 level to totems? I'm pretty sure that's like 100. Leave me alone! Where are you? Wait a minute, what about damage as extra damage? And so these apply to totems? I mean, to what's inside the totems? Where is Dialis Desire hiding? Don't tell me. Oh, I found it. I'm pretty sure this is like 200 divines. Yeah. I don't think I want that. What about... 58 divines? Arbiter or Zesht might be pretty valuable or pretty profitable. These his gems seem pretty expensive. Cold damage is extra chaos, so we want Tool's Stillness. Let's see, what else is even looking good? Oh yeah, someone mentioned Trickster's Shard. Fractured Self? Or Fragment Self? At Zeri's Communion low life build? No, I haven't thought about that. I think I have a Trickster Shard, actually. Does this even... It doesn't... No, it doesn't look like it supports Grim Pillars. Okay, we have one more run. We just did 10, and... Oh, we got a little unlucky. So we have 10 runs left, and we didn't get a big money lineage from this set. So if we don't get another one, it might be looking pretty bad. How's the winning going? So far, I mean today, it's been pretty good. We had some pretty good RNG Vaaling, and Arbiter has been going pretty good so far. We just need one more. Just a single lineage gem. And we're in the profit. I mean, even right now we might be in the profit, depending on the rolls of some of the other items we have. But even if we don't get a lineage gem, another one, I think it's going to be pretty close. Like, I don't think we're going to lose too much, even if we do start losing. But we don't do losing here, so... Evening from the UK, howdy. I feel like he has more, like, damage reduction during his first phase. I don't know why he survives for, like, 3 seconds when he only has, like, 7 million HP. Phase 2 is... Yeah, and then, like, Phase 2, he just dies in a second. He must have, like, damage reduction or something on Phase 1. Alright, here we go. 40th kill. Alright, that was an unfortunate set of 10. Let me take out the write down real quick. Where is it? I need to add a couple things. So let's see. One more pair of boots, bringing us to 6 total. Loyalty, the body armor, we got one more of those, bringing us to 13. We got one more helmet, bringing us to 10. Opportunities, we have 2 of those, bringing us to 7. So let me just make sure. That is 10, 20, and that brings us to 40. So we can identify these. This is nothing, nothing, and I don't think those are anything. I don't even need to check them. Should I sell those or vendor them? I just did it again. Surprisingly, no divine drops from the Arbiter of Divinity. I said I might do some simulacrums, but I kind of want to just keep fighting the Arbiter. I think we'll do 5 more. I don't plan on recording this loot video today. I think we'll save that for tomorrow. We'll do that like early tomorrow, and then we'll also gear up for some like Arbiter of Ash, which I think is going to go even faster than this. I think we should be able to just delete him in like 2 seconds. He has a lot of like phase transitions too. Are we winning? We've been winning. I mean, we could try like at Series Communion. And just go for like maximum damage for fun. The Breach video? I made a Breach video? The mechanics one. I don't think I've ever made a Breach video. Oh, rituals. Alright, yes. We do a little bit of a ritual farming up in here. Okay, another nothing kill. Oh, it's getting a little scary. Down to the last couple. We might just barely break even. Jada was still on. Why are you letting me down now? Why? But we have 10 more chances to just get anything. You get anything good? I mean, we've gotten 3 her declarations, so I think we got 2 more since you left. The drops you go for are his spear, kind of. There's like 12 divines, and then his 2 lineage gems, her declaration, 65 divines, and Seraph's embrace or something, which is 100 divines. So those are what you want. Alright, come on. 1 more lineage gem out of this set of 5. That's all I'm asking for. Just so we make a little bit of profit. Not greedy, actually. %, that's not gonna do it. I'll just leave it. I mean, I guess we could disenchant it. Up too late now. Alright, let's see, we have 3 more. Yeah, my build... I mean, my items are decent. Or just like my... I don't even know where my damage is coming from, if I'm being completely honest. I haven't made gear upgrades in so long. I mean, my jewels are pretty good. My weapon and shield are pretty good. But yeah, I don't know where the rest of the damage is coming from. It just kind of happened. Earlier, that dude dropped a 50 div support gem for you. If it was her declaration, like that's like 65 div, if that's what you're talking about. Unless he just dropped like a random lineage gem that happened to be 50 div. Alright, let's see, what do we have? We have 2 more after this. Come on, anything can happen. Oh, maybe the RNG has been used up today. We'll do 2 more. The cost per run is like 4.5 div. So, it can be kind of risky. An offer has been completed. What am I even buying? Oh, we sold something. Get rid of those. Oh, 35% increased area effect and 20% more damage against isolated targets. That shouldn't be 50 div. I literally just purchased one of these for 19. Unless by earlier you mean like 2 weeks ago? Well, when you said earlier, I think I thought you meant like earlier today. But yeah, we just purchased one of those gems for 19 divines. Unless it was 50 divines earlier today. I guess that's possible. I'm not watching the price of every item. A couple days ago. Wow, I'm surprised. Okay, that crashed hard. Or maybe it's not even that it crashed. I guess just like everything is going up in price. But 50 diviners, you got it at the perfect time. Cheesy. I am starting to lose hope a little bit. We only have 7 runs left, and the last like 20 have been not so good, unfortunately. So we might just barely lose a little bit of currency. Just please make it so bosses drop loot as soon as they die. We made profit. We did it. Her declaration, another 65 diviners, and our first divine orb. Alright. We did it. Oh, that looks good. Okay, we can breathe. Unless her declarations keep going down. I guess that's a possibility too. Okay, no, they're holding at 65. Alright. That feels real good. We can put this in here. Where do you want to... Just put that over there. Alright. 1 more kill, and then we'll finish the rest of these up tomorrow. The loot video should be looking pretty good. We didn't get any Seraphim braces yet. yet. 6 kills left. We are in the profit. Hopefully, hopefully her declaration doesn't drop overnight. But I mean, even if it drops to like 50 divines, we have 4 of them, so that plus everything else we have, I think at the very least, even if prices plummet, we should at least break even. And that is just about all I can ask for. Like, that funds, you know, 50 Arbiter attempts, just breaking even. So I'm happy. Oh, you're confusing the gems? Oh, so a couple days ago, her declaration was 50 divines, and that was the one you got? Okay, I think I'm confusing you. Again, like, I misunderstood what earlier meant. Because I was assuming, like, you meant earlier today, which is why I'm just like, oh yeah, her declaration is 65 divines, so... So a couple days ago, you got her declaration, and it was 50 div. Alright, and that is the 5th, or the 45th run. But again, it's not that the price went up, it's just... I mean, yes, like, the number went up, but everything is going up. Like, everything is slowly getting inflated. Oh, and we finished the 45th run with some leggings. We take those. Those can be some currency. Oh, so wait. Oh, so last week her declaration was 25 divines. They're going up. That's what I'd like to hear. Wait a minute. Hopefully these will keep going up. Go up to like 70 by tomorrow. So let me take out the loot breakdown. So loyalty, we just got 3 more of those. So we're at 16. We're at 7 flights. We got 1 helmet, bringing us to 11. We will identify this during the video. We will identify the boots and the amulets. Everything else doesn't really have any value. Even like this thing, perfectly rolled, almost 300% increased armor and evasion, 5% maximum chaos res. Like, even this is like 3 exalts. So, yeah, there's no value here. Only 1 spear, which is crazy. Hello, sir. Love your content. Thank you. Thank you. We're really trying to, like, crank out a video a day. Probably keep this pace for another week or so. And then we might go back down to, like, 4 a week. Like, Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. We'll see. Alright, right now, there's a lot to do. I can, Let me space this out real quick. We have my my notepad where I like jot down ideas. I have some other stuff like up here and down here. But the future videos, Hive Blood Ring, Reforging Duality. I've seen a lot of comments on the Expedition Pinnacle boss saying that the purpose of Duality is to reforge them into something more expensive. We're working on 30 simulacrums. Lost item yapping. I want to make a video yapping about my stash tabs that were deleted in Standard. We're working on, oh, we're actually working on 50 Arbiter of Divinities. Which means we'll probably do 50 Arbiters of Ash, too. Zesht, we'll probably only do 30 of those, just because we have to go through the entire, like, Twisted Domain. And then we'll probably do 30 expeditions, because those are maps. And then, of course, someone just mentioned unique tablets with Omen of the Ancients, so we might do that also. And then I just have like some information down here because I'm getting a lot of questions about my build, so I just like have some of this like information on standby at the ready. I've also been getting asked like how to apply your item filter to the ritual loot window, so I have this on standby so I can just like Control C, Control V it over. But yeah, so I mean, we might keep up the one video a day pace for maybe 2 more weeks, because there's quite a bit to do, but we'll see. Let me let me fix this real quick. So yeah, a lot of content on the way. Okay. Is the flask that he drops any good? No. You can only use it when you release a skill with perfect timing. And he drops this pretty frequently, and there's not a whole lot of builds using this, so... It recovers so much life. It looks good, but... Unfortunately, it's not. I just added all of this to the tab. I honestly, I kind of want to keep fighting the Arbiter of Divinity. I'm not gonna lie. What were the rolls on this? 239. Don't care about that. And this, don't care about that. Oh wait, I keep doing this. I have a ring with 2 prefix mods, 3 suffixes. You already used your desecration. Is there anything you can do to make the last prefix good? No. Like all the crafted... Wait a minute. No, alloys, like crafting removes a random modifier, so you wouldn't use that. Where's my expedition tab? Removes a random modifier. Same with essences. If we go to essences, it's already rare, so you can't use that. A perfect essence removes a random modifier. I don't think there's anything you can do to, like, guarantee another mod. No, there's no, like, for free. That doesn't, like, remove a modifier, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's just going to be Perfect Exalt, Slam, and Pray. Depending on what you have, I mean, you could try Fracturing, hoping that... I don't know how good the ring is if you already have, like, 5 tier 1 mods. You could Fracture and Pray it hits a prefix mod, so that... You know, if your Exalt Slam is garbage, you could maybe try annulling prefixes. I mean, I don't know how much you want to, like, try to craft it, but I think at the end of the day, it's just going to be Exalt Slam and Pray. If anyone has any other, like, words of wisdom, again, I'm no expert in every field, but I would say Exalt Slam and Pray. If you really want to try, maybe you could try Fracturing a prefix to save at least one. And then, if the Exalt flops, 50-50 to annul it off. Or maybe, if it... Okay, wait. If the ring... If it's already good, if the Exalt flops, you could Sinistral one of these so that you can Chaos it. So, like, if you already have, like, 5 tier 1s... Oh, but if it... Does it have a crafted mod? Cold damage, it's all like tier 1s, tier 2s. Do you have any crafted mods already? Because I think those get targeted. I don't know. 1 second. No, or that actually might only be for whittlings. Oh yeah, okay, so this is just random. Whittling is the one, okay, that removes crafted modifiers. So yeah, I'd say just Exalt Slam and Pray. Probably. If you could throw a Fracturing Orb on it, if it's already, like, divined, you could hope that it hits a prefix mod, and then you could maybe try continue crafting it, but that would be very expensive. I don't know if just buying a better ring up front or outright would be a better choice. So again, it might just be a Perfect Exalt and Pray. Got both belts, finally. I'm free both from rituals or, like, random drops. A GZ, by the way. Oh, I really want to keep fighting this boss. You know what? We're just gonna do 4 more runs. We'll save again. We'll record this tomorrow, so we'll save the last run for tomorrow. I think we'll fight 4 of these, and then maybe there is the catalyzing exaltations. Your next exalted orb will consume all catalyst quality to increase the chance of the corresponding type of modifier. Yeah, you could do that. I don't see why not. If you're looking for like cold damage, of course, I mean you could get like percent cold damage, or you could get like increased, you could get like added cold damage to attacks. I don't know what kind of build you have, so. But yeah, you could try that. Where can I find the boss at full power? I don't know what you mean by that. Is the build very expensive? How fast is the map clear? I mean, we clear as fast as we can run. Like, this is the speed we go through in maps. It's not Twister, it's not Whirling Slash. If you have a Mage Blood with, like, increased movement speed, you can, of course, get faster. The damage is exceptional. We can kill pinnacle bosses in seconds, 10, 20 million HP, no problem. Against normal mobs during a map, it's great still. You're just going to kill everything instantly. I rarely die during maps. I think the only thing that's killed me recently are simulacrum runs. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this build. As for how expensive it is, you can make it work on a budget. Like, all of my gear I got a while ago, it's like legacy stuff. Like this, like what I'm using is probably valued in the thousands of divines easily. But you can make something work for much less. Like, if we look at my damage, 191,000, like, you could make this build work comfortably with 30,000 average damage per use. Like, easily 30,000, and that's going to get you through endgame maps. And then if you're like turbo juicing 200% delirium, abysses, breaches, etc., then maybe you want like 50,000 average damage per use. But yeah, in terms of speed, I'm just like super casual right now. We're just walking through. I ran Twister 2 leagues, and that feels really good. A lot of movement speed. Well, movement speed and, you know, like air quotes. You move with Whirling Slash. It has a lot of speed, but like right now, yeah, I'm just slower. If you're looking for like a lot of damage and a lot of speed, then you want Twister. But I'm happy with this build at least. Okay, so we're gonna do 4 more runs. I'm just enjoying this. We're just taking it easy. Oh, the boss at full power. Yeah, that's cool, mech. That's the, just do the Abyss quest. 300 to 400 div for this build. Yeah, you're gonna get like a, yeah, you're gonna get some damage. I'd say you don't even need to invest that. Like, you could get this build off the ground for like if you really want to like test it, if you really want to give it like a good go, I mean like 40 div, and that's gonna get you a lot. But yeah, like always test. You know, like get like some budget stuff at first. If you're already like a sorcerer, if you already have like some gear that carries over, like that's it, and you know that's a bonus. But oh, that was a slow phase too. Only one totem was hitting him. Yeah, the build lacks speed. Again, Mage Blood. If you have one of those, I used a Mage Blood for a little while, and the build felt real good. Oh, another prototype 17. Nice. I mean, well, you know, it's not super valuable, but yeah, a Mage Blood makes the build feel real good. Or even a Headhunter, 200 divines. Because you can steal, like, movement modifiers, and that feels pretty good, too. So... For 400 div, can you make it like mine? You can, yeah, I'd say so. You can't get, like, legacy items like these with these OG crafted mods. But, like, you can get a comparable wand for probably, like, 30 or 40 div, like, if you really want to send it. I mean, we can price check this. I wonder. Before I, like, spew misinformation, let's see what a comparable wand is even like. I'd say maybe one socket. If we don't want to, like, full send anything, we can turn off these modifiers. Rare base. It doesn't even really need to be a dueling wand. It can just be any wand. So we can turn off the augments. We can turn off the skill it grants. I'd say we probably want double damage as extra damage. Preferably, we would want the crafted mod for +1 level, and then any amount of mana. We want 5 level of cold skills. This OG crafted speed modifier is pretty expensive, but then we also want my crit is desecrated, so I want to change that to increased critical hit chance for spells. You don't really need that. And then if we turn this off, or if we just scale down the cast speed, this is probably cheap. 60 divines for that, really? I mean, that's not bad, though. I mean, this is, like, almost identical to my wand. 28%, 30%, double damage is extra damage. Crit chance. No desecration. It has both of the crafted mods. It only has one socket, though. Mine is exceptional. That adds a lot of value to it. I mean, yeah, that's not bad. I wonder if we take away this crafted mod. I mean, the damage is extra cold damage. Like, that feels pretty good, too. If we just got, like, cast speed... No, but still, like, 50 div. So, yeah, you probably just want to get the other crafted one. Might as well get the extra damage as well. Okay. Also, I mean, this is... Well, I mean, well, we've already scaled this down to, like, 20% each. These are both tier 1s. You don't need cold to lightning damage specifically. Like, if this was fire damage... Damage is extra... Extra fire damage, like fire and cold... Okay, well, I guess it's just 60 div anyways. Or maybe like cold and fire might be a little less. But again, that's like a high tier wand, I would say. You don't need to start with that. I would say you definitely want like +5 level of cold spell skills. And then probably crafted +1 level here. You can get the rune with +1 level. And then, I mean, you don't need a damage as extra damage. That could just be like spell damage. Like, there's so many ways you can scale it down. Or you can just full send it and get like 100 div wand if you really want. I mean, it's not like anything's going to lose value. Like, worst case scenario, you buy something for like 60 div and maybe... If you're not happy, then you just sell it for like 55. Maybe you can even make something off of it, quick flip, depending on if any others enter the market. I'm using a dueling wand. I think that's just like the best base. Yeah, I did turn off this. I was just searching for wand bases. I did turn that off because I know dueling wands are expensive. I made sure to turn that off. We'll take another look. I think if you are crafting, like, you're only gonna find dueling wands. We can open this. Yeah, like, you're only gonna find dueling wands. I turned off dueling wands up here, and we're just searching for wands. But yeah, as you can see, like, if you're crafting, if you're making a wand, you're going to do it on a dueling wand. But yeah, I did make sure to, like, filter out that modifier. Spark is only blowing up the pillars. You could... I mean, you could use Ice Nova or Ice Shards or whatever. So... I'm just choosing to use Spark. I started off this league wanting to be a Spark Blood Mage user with, like, cast on crit. Like, Comet cast on crit, so... I just stuck with Spark. So why do I have a Cold Wand? Because even though Spark has a little bit of DPS, all the damage is coming from spell totems. Okay, we can try to get a little freaky with the Arbiter real quick. Let's, I'm gonna try to not use Spark. I just want to see what the damage is like if I just summon my totems. He might kill me, honestly. Because, I mean, Spark is good for detonating the totems, but... Let's just see if I can press right-click and then AFK. It'll come down to whether or not he, like, freezes instantly. But yeah, all the damage in this build is coming from... I mean, most of the damage is coming from... Grim Pillars. So, I mean, again, like, I could even maybe I should try using, like, Ice Nova or something. Just to detonate things. I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, Spark still feels pretty good, just because of how fast the projectiles are. Okay, let's see. Does right-clicking... So all I did was right-click. The explosions are going off. He's frozen, and the boss is phased. Like, all the damage is coming from Grim Pillars. All I did was right-click there. Welcome to my one-button build. I right-click. I don't think there's any, like... I mean, I guess the Raven's Flock staff is a 0-button aura build, if you just use that, somehow. But, yeah, we can just right-click again. He should freeze. Did he? Where'd he go? Oh. Okay, well, he didn't. He moved out of range of the totems. But yeah, that was just right-clicking. I didn't even detonate the pillars with Spark. So, but I have a disgusting amount of damage. I know some people have been, like, trying to recreate this build, and they're like, yeah, I have 40,000 average damage per use, and it feels pretty good. Like, this is overkill. I right-clicked once. I think I right-clicked twice. I put down 2 totems. But yeah, that was the Arbiter of Divinity. I right-clicked once or twice. And we have one more kill to do. And then I think I'm just gonna buy some fragments for Arbiter of Ash. I think we start farming that today. I don't... Oh wait, yes, we have some... I can combine. I have 1 tab left, so we can start keeping track of the loot. Oh, it's already 7. I might be alive for maybe just like another half hour. Maybe we'll do like we'll do a little bit more yapping, and then maybe a couple Arbiter kills. Maybe tomorrow loot from 50 Arbiters of Ash and Arbiters of Divinity. Just like do 2 loot videos, something like that. Like, only summoning 1 totem might be a little disrespectful. But yeah, I think I will right-click twice. I'll do 1 more kill. So right-click twice. That's just Grim Pillars, and he's frozen and he's phased. Yeah, the build feels real good. Again, just if you have the Divines, a Mage Blood with movement speed, oh, that it feels really good. I used it for a little while. Okay, we'll right-click twice. Hopefully it doesn't move too much. Okay, there. Just resummon those. 32, come on, freeze! And that's the boss fight. Honestly, not too much slower. Half the button presses. 5 uniques. Jeez. Alright, so we didn't get any extra big drops. We got Prototype 17. Unfortunately. Now I don't know if we got lucky with her declarations or not a single Seraph's Embrace. That's crazy. But from these alone, like these cover the input cost. So, I mean for 50 runs, we literally might only be looking at like 10 Divines profit, which is it's profit, right? We didn't lose. But it definitely could have been a little bit better. Let me take out the write down. Wait, what is this? Oh, the Alpha Owl is still up. Whoops. We can close out of that. Whoops, wrong tab. Wait, what is this? Oh, whoa. Why do I have so many tabs open? Where's, oh, here it is. Okay, so let's see. We got 2 more helmets. So that brings us to 13 of those. Loyalty brings us to 17. And then 1 more opportunity brings us to 8. 1 spear in 50 kills. No declaration, no Seraph's Embrace lineage gems. And we can vendor these. Don't even need to look at the mods. So we'll save this for tomorrow. And now, I need, let's see, we can close out of this. I don't have a tab set up for 50 Arbiters of Ash. I mean, I can set that up later. Let's free up 1 tab. Whoops. Divinity. We can get rid of this and get rid of that. So, 1 second. Is my inventory empty? Yes. Okay, we don't have anything in here. Okay, so all of the no change ones have sold. Let's put that over there. Let's put you over here. What are these? Okay, so let's see. So the no change ones do sell fairly quickly for 20 exalts. Maybe I could have been getting like 25 exalts a piece for these. Put these up for 22. 54%, 55, whoops, 53, 55, 56. We have 1, almost 70%. This one is 63, and then 58. Maybe I can get 25% for you. Maybe 30 for you. We have a little bit of extra space now, so I have no idea if that sells. 35. I think that might be a little overpriced. 15 for 72. I mean, that just entered the market, so okay, let's see, what are we doing? And then we have these that overrolled. Oh yeah, I need to start getting rid of those. So let's see, these have enchants. Okay, let's clear out this inventory, and we'll get some Arbiter of Ash action up in here. I'll sell these later. Good enough. Oh yeah, and let's see, what do we have in here? Ooh. A little bit of currency. Oh yeah, 1 second. Mage Blood sounds great until you have to buy one, yeah. And then you have to divine it yourself, probably. Just find one of them, it's that easy. Tablet farming has been the most lucrative. Maybe I need to hop on that train. I don't know if I'm in the mood for it, though. I only have 300 divines. Is this enough for 50 attempts? The margin's 1.6. So, 50... Oh, wait, these are less than 1 divine each. Ooh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot, actually. What about 131? What about 30? I don't like the ratios. Well, we'll let that set 50,000. I don't know if that order will be able to complete. And then, oh, this one is cheap too. These orders might not fill. I mean, we could buy them 3 for 2. I don't know if I want to spend that much. Another train. Why are the Fated Crisis fragments so much more expensive? How does that even happen? Okay, so let's see, 4.5. That is so expensive. Wait a minute, I don't even think I have the divines to farm this guy. 4.4. I mean, we could try slow purchasing them. Oh, we got some of these. I should have set these offers up a while ago. What's bugged? Can't use tablets on what maps? I guess we can do a simulacrum while we wait. Hopefully this one doesn't glitch. I think we're just gonna stack modifiers. Wait, it's bugged? It doesn't accept tablets. Wait, what's bugged? Wait, the Act 2 boss isn't dropping fragments? Is that, like, for everyone? Are they working on a fix? How long has it been bugged for? I mean, like, surely these are still entering the game, though. Like, that... Should I cancel this offer? Because if this is gonna get fixed soon or something... Or just less people using... You can't... Okay, so less people are doing the map because you can't use tablets, so you only get 1 fragment. Okay, you can't buff the drop chance. That's weird. How long? It's been bugged for a while. Okay, so they're probably just never gonna fix it. They bricked the ritual tablet drop chance in 0.3 and they never fixed it. So I guess they just want 1 fragment. I guess they just want one of those fragments dropping. Intended game design, slow, meaningful combat. Yeah. I would assume they're just never gonna fix it. But we can do one simulacrum, while hopefully some of those things, you know, purchase. I would like to just do a little bit of Arbiter farming. Just a couple runs, and then I think we might call it for today. It's 7 p.m. But we'll play for a little while longer. Do one simulacrum. Get our voices real quick. I wonder if I could trade some damage for maybe like increased area of effect. I wonder how that would feel. But I mean, it is nice having all of this damage though. I'm gonna run 200 simulacrums soon. Good luck. Please, when you run them, let me know what you got for drops. Like, maybe the voices is 1 in 100, maybe it's 1 in 200. I'm just doing 30, just to see the, like, what we can get for, like, common drops. But I'm not going for a voices. If we get one, it would be awesome. Do I have a Discord? Not really, I don't use it. I did make one, but I don't use it yet. Maybe, you know, when we get a little bit more popular. Although, I mean, I guess... Yeah, I think we'll wait on that. Oh, we get to choose 2. Because, like, if you were to join, there would be, like, no action for, like, probably the next, like, year or so. If I'm being completely honest. Although, I mean, maybe I should start trying to grow something. Maybe in the near future. We'll see. I did recently secure a Discord profile name with, you know, my channel's name, so I'm happy that was still available. Should have done that way sooner, honestly. I've only been doing this for like a year. I've only been making like this content for like a year. I mean, I guess like a year and a half ago I put out my first couple like videos, but I think like just this year, I mean last like 0.3 I did start like putting out a couple videos, but now for 0. Oh wait, yeah, for 0.3 I put out a couple videos. For 0.4 I put out a couple more. And now with 0.5, we're just doing one a day. We're in grow mode. Absolutely going full turbo right now. We might need to insta-purchase a couple keys. I do have a small hankering to take down the Arbiter Dash, though. So I want to do a couple of those before I sign off. We can see the DPS against him. So we'll finish this up. 2 more waves? Yeah. Let's keep stacking modifiers. But yeah, I don't know if these additional like modifiers affect the voices, because I mean this has been changed for like 5 days now, right? Or a week almost, something, couple days, and like voices haven't come down in price, so maybe it's just like optional. I think it just affects like the popcorn currency you get, but we'll see. I imagine people will do much more testing in the future. I'm back. Did I miss anything good? We got 4 herd declarations from Arbiter, so we just barely made a little bit of profit from him. We'll finish that up tomorrow. And then, yeah, we've just been winning. Let's see. I've done 50 sims already. The drops aren't too good. Couple of decent emotions and popcorn divs. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the consistent like drops are pretty decent, but yeah, I think if you're really like target farming simulacrums, you're doing it for the big money drop. Alright, here we go. Last simulacrum for the day, and then we'll hopefully take down a couple arbiters. Only sticking with it for the voices. Alright, here we go. Raven's Reflection. Another exceptional. And another one of these helmets. Just keep track of all of these for now. So let's see, we can put this in here. 10 runs, only 1 double drop so far. Keep track of all of these emotions. And then, okay, and then over here, we're getting quite a... I mean, the currency drop seems decent. Let's put this garbage in here. We're getting so many exceptionals. I don't think any of these have value. I might just start... I think this one has a little bit of value. I might just disenchant all of these, or just sell them, I mean. Okay, let's sell everything else. Oh, wait, I got a tier 15 map from that. Nice. Okay, let's see how the offers are doing. 10 and 5. Okay, these did not purchase. We are getting a couple of these, though. I wish we could, withdraw things from the buying stack. They really need to, make that an option. Oh no, the price is increasing. Maybe we'll just do this tomorrow. All right. Arbiter of Ash tomorrow. I'll probably, if these purchase tonight, I'll probably do a couple attempts myself. And then tomorrow, what I'm thinking, Arbiter of Divinity loot video, Arbiter of Ash loot video, and then maybe Simulacrum farming. Maybe I'll try to set up a another zone so we can just get through 30 of those. And then, let's see, what else do we even want to do? I think that's going to be a pretty good start. Maybe I'll run 2 breach tablets with hive blood and 1 delirium tablet, just so I can start like accumulating some hive blood too for that. But yeah, couple things on the horizon. Tomorrow will hopefully be a pretty big day, because if I get through the Arbiter of Ash, we'll also be able to identify any big drops we get. So, oh wait, no, those are 20 divines each. Do I even want to identify them? Maybe I won't. We'll see how much like other currency we make. I'd rather not lose too much. But we did a little bit of winning today. I'm happy with how things went. The Alpha Owls were pretty good. The Arbiter of Divinity, we at least broke even. Possibly, we have some currency down here and up here maybe. So, overall, pretty good day. And I think we're just about done for today. So, thank you everyone, of course, for tuning in, for asking questions, for chatting, all of that. And, as always, take care. And good luck getting big money drops. 6 diviner sale, let's go!